Hey, what up? It's me, the trash can. I'm back from my mini vacation, and I'm gonna play some Genshin today. So my plan is to try and get through as much as I can of the academia event because I have missed it because I haven't been at my house, and I don't like playing Genshin on my phone. Yes, I do my dailies on my phone, but even that's a pain in the butt. I had to do weeklies on my phone the last week while I wasn't home, and I hated it. So now that I'm back, I'm gonna try and blaze through this event and, you know, uh, collect our rewards and also have a kind of sort of have a date with the Mr. Cave. Anyway, thank you for joining me, and that's
When on
apparently
the
the
road,
wrong.
one should take
I should have
ample
checked that.
time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
There we go. There's Trashy.
You're about to collapse,
Here's me.
aren't you?
And I couldn't wait to pull until I got back, so I did pull while I was away, and I got my man not once but twice. I also got Kave 5 times. So we got the pretty boys. We've done it. We've conquered the pretty boy banner. All right. Yeah, there's also a new event that just started today, and I'm like, bruh, I haven't even finished this event. Anyway, let's begin. As per usual, I will try not to speak over the cutscenes as much as possible because I really love. Oh, that's all the way up there. I really love the voice acting in Genshin, and I really love the story and stuff. So I want to immerse myself. Also, every time he does that, I forget he does that, and it just also always spooks me. And then I'm like, oh wait, yeah, that's because you're sick. Chronically ill cutie over here. This guy. It's actually somebody's username on one of the various social media apps. But anyway, let's see. Is it who's here to tell me about the event?
A moment, if you would. Are you two the famous Traveler and Paimon by any chance?
Apparently. What you got for me?
We sure are. And who are you?
My name is Wikas, a member of the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee. Have you two heard of this festival?
Only just now. Only just a few weeks ago, and then I had to wait until now. But yes, only just now, sir. Tell me about it.
Yep, and that's exactly why we're here.
Is that so? Looks like our advertising is working. Since you're both interested, would you mind if I gave you a brief explanation of the event?
That would be helpful. Thanks.
So, the Academia Extravaganza is a grand event run by the Academia with a long and storied history. To be precise, it can be divided into the Wisdom Gala and the Inter-Darshan Championship. The gala is held annually. During this time, all 6 Darshans will set up booths throughout the city and host guests to showcase the most fascinating aspects of their school, and thus increase their influence. On the other hand, the championship is held once every 4 years. Each Darshan will send a representative to vie for the position of Grand Champion. This year, the gala is being held alongside the championship, so the mood in the city is, as they say, at an unprecedented fever pitch.
Got it. Cool. Thanks a bunch for the detailed explanation.
You're most welcome. Answering questions regarding the Academia Extravaganza is my job. And I actually do have something I would like to ask the two of you.
Huh? Need our help with something?
Well,
Yeah.
let me begin by saying that this year's Academia Extravaganza is of utmost importance to us. Lesser Lord Kusanali and the sages came up with a plan for the Academia to recruit talented people from the desert starting next year. As such, we've invited a great number of desert dwellers to take part in this festival, so they can hopefully experience the Academia's atmosphere ahead of time. I've heard that the two of you are famous across both the rainforest and desert. With your participation, especially in the Interdarshan Championship, more people will definitely come to appreciate the festival.
We're not academia researchers, you know. Didn't you just say that only Darshan representatives can take part? Well, you know, I'm a stickler for the rules only when it's convenient for me.
Exactly. Or do you mean you want us to join a darshan? But then we would have to deal with exams and essays and stuff like that.
No need to worry. The championship participants have already been selected. I mean to invite the two of you as guest commentators. Your job will be to observe and record every part of the competition. There's no pressure. Just follow each match and enjoy the festival. Aside from that, we'll also prepare some compensation for your efforts. We won't have you working for free.
I'm the
That
paparazzi.
sounds like a sweet deal. What do you think?
I'm the paparazzi. I'm the newscasters. I'm gonna be giving you live footage of the Interdarshan competition. Anyway, here we are at the Academia getting recruited. Who are the participants anyway? Will there be other commentators? I want to know about the other commentators.
Yes, 2 others in fact.
Oh, tell me.
Their responsibilities will be somewhat different from yours. One of our organizers will explain the details to you later at the main venue. So, how about it? Would you like to take this commission?
We'll give it a go. I'm gonna enjoy the hell out of this, aren't I?
Wow, having fun while getting paid? This sounds awesome!
The main event venue is at the outskirts of the Citadel of Regzar, and the organizer you're looking for is Karina. Tell her the situation and she'll get you set up. The championship is going to begin soon. I wish you a good experience serving as commentators. If you have any doubts, come find me anytime.
Alright, keep you to it.
Alrighty, off we go!
Let's go. Alright. Let's go to the... Oh, it's all the way over there. I'm so excited. I'm kind of sad that Twitter spoiled a little bit of it, but also it let me know that there are people around the city that I can talk to, so I don't end things right away. Oh god, the children are jumping.
Welcome, one and all, to the Academia Extravaganza. Now then, allow me to reveal the prizes for this iteration of the Interdarshan Championship. Fabulous monetary rewards, research funds, a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card, and the right to wear the Diadem of Knowledge. I believe that I need not elaborate as to how this is a symbol of great honor.
She should be Karina, right? Looks like she's in the middle of something. Let's wait till she's less busy, then go introduce ourselves.
The Diadem of Knowledge. What a perfect work of art.
Every time I see it, I feel like I'm losing myself in its beauty. The one who proves fit to wear it must be a rare genius indeed.
I believe that most of you have already seen the Diadem of Knowledge or have heard tales about it. 20 years ago, a researcher named Sachin bought it for a large sum of mora before donating it to the Academia. The generous championship prizes are also sourced from his sponsorship. Before we begin, allow me to express our gratitude to this researcher, who cannot be with us right now.
Things can only get worse. Things can only go from bad to worse.
Well, hey. Hey, this is more than I expected on my glorified date with Clave. Oh, who are you? What is this place? Well, I know where I'm standing, but who are you, Mr. Ghost Man?
Human nature begets conflict, and conflict begets ruin. From the beginning, the seeds of wickedness have been.
Hey, stop spacing out!
I wish I could, Paimon.
I called out to you, but you didn't respond. You okay? Did you stay up late without telling Paimon?
I was. Listen, even if I did stay up late without telling you, the reason why I stayed up late is because you talk too much, and I wanted some quiet time. Now, normally, I don't care, Paimon, but sometimes I need my quiet time. Anyway, I was talking to a ghost.
All right. I'm sure we're all more than ready for the championship to begin. Now then, let's invite our 6 Darshan representatives to the stage. Our contestants are... Representing Amorta, Tainari! Representing Spontamod, Sino! Representing Ratawahist, Layla! Representing Haravatat, Farazan! Representing Kasharawar, Kaveh!
There he is. There's the boy.
And for Vahumana... Huh? Is Vahumana's representative not here yet?
These introductions are pointless. Let's just get this over with.
There he is.
Wait a sec. Why is he Vahumana's representative?
Finally, our final contestant is Vahumana's representative, Hat Guy.
I can't. That's
Oh,
too
so
funny.
that's Hat Guy. I think I've seen him before.
You know who he is?
I've heard that he's a researcher from a different country who nominally belongs to Vahumana. Word is that he's written a lot of political analyses. His manner of speech hasn't made him popular amongst most other Vahumana researchers, but his comings and goings are quite irregular, so he doesn't interact with others much.
Aside from his more controversial aspects, his perspectives are considered quite incisive. Vahumana has seen a dearth of new talent lately, and some of its existing ones are not currently at the academia, so I suspect he might have been their only option.
It's just kind of weird. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd participate in competitions like this one.
Because he wouldn't unless somebody told him to. But I'm quite puzzled too. Who threatened him? Who made him join this competition? Tell me.
Now that we have our 6 contestants, the championship will soon begin. Who will triumph this time around? Hold on to your hats, because we're all on this ride together.
Ooh, pretty butterflies.
Huh. We really do know a lot of the contestants. Oh, right. We're guest commentators, aren't we? So figuring out everyone's reasons for participating is in our job description. Let's go ask them when we go say hi. Especially him. Paimon still thinks it's weird that he's here.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, canonically, we have met everyone except for Farazan, so that makes sense. Kaveh. I guess I'll talk to them first. Hey, what's up, homies? How you doing?
We meet again, you two.
Hey, Tainari. We came here to check out this extravaganza event, and then they invited us to be guest commentators.
Is that so? I heard that there would be guest commentators recording the proceedings with cameras, but I didn't expect they'd be you two.
It's a pleasant surprise that you're visiting Sumeru again while I'm still on leave. When everything comes together perfectly like this, I call it the biryani factor. Because it's always rice to meet stew again.
I fucking love Sino, please.
Ugh. So, Tainari, you're representing Amurta, and Sino is representing Spontamod. But haven't you both already graduated? Can alumni also take part in a competition?
I had wondered the same thing. When I was told the news, I was actually more shocked than you are now. I later found out that anyone who has been a part of a particular darshan has the right to participate. Graduation status has no effect.
So that's a rule, huh?
There are some restrictions, though. For example, sages cannot participate. Any given person can only participate in one instance of the championship, and so on.
That's right. Also, there are two methods by which the darshan representatives are chosen. One is self-nomination, and the other is to be recommended by over half of one's darshan.
You must have been a case of the latter, Tainari.
I heard that quite a few of your juniors petitioned for your candidacy.
Sometimes I wish I could clap a few of them over the head and tell them to spend that time on studying instead.
Can you refuse?
Well, you can, but after some consideration, I realize this could be a good opportunity for me. Next month, we're having a public lecture on ecology at Gandharvaville. If I participate in this event, I might be able to utilize its popularity to promote the lecture. I'm not that concerned about becoming the champion, unlike someone here.
So you volunteered yourself, Sino? Like, that's a question. One of the prizes is a limited edition Genius Evocation TCG card. We know Sino would want to participate. Why are you asking this question? It's pretty obvious. I'm really giddy for no fucking reason. Anyway, so you volunteered, Sino. Tell me the obvious reason why you volunteered, Sino.
Yes, I'm using the last of my leave for this. When I heard that a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card was one of the prizes, I signed myself up. This year's card is a rare one indeed. It would be a shame if I missed out on it.
Wait, is it some kind of super powerful card?
No, it's a very common one. But it has a holographic layer.
So what's the point?
It's very cool.
Paimon meant apart from being very cool.
That is reason enough. I shall do my all to emerge victorious and add it to my deck.
As someone who doesn't play cards much, I can't quite relate. But it isn't surprising that everyone has their own reasons for taking part in the tournament.
Fair enough. Alright, let's go find someone else to question.
Oh, I love the Sumeru characters. I love all the Genshin characters, but like, they're so funny. They're so hysterical. Anyway, let's talk to them. Let's talk to Farazan, Layla, and my boy Kaveh. What's up, Kaveh? How you doing? How you guys doing? Is Kaveh teaching you the schmoves?
Kaveh! Farazan! Layla!
Huh? Oh, it's you. Why are you here?
We're here as specially invited guest commentators. Our job is to record what happens during the competition.
Is that so? In that case, I'll have to trouble you to catch the moment of my triumph on camera. Remember to shoot from behind at a lower angle. You know, to capture a seniors class.
Yo, she winked at me. The fuck? Excuse me. Ma'am? Okay, Farazan.
Don't get ahead of yourself now. Victory will obviously be mine.
You're far too young to even consider challenging me. Kasharwar or Ratawahist, you're all children as far as I'm concerned.
Actually, I was going to ask, how do you know me, Madame Farazan?
Huh? You don't remember? I sometimes see you in the library at night. You even waved at me.
What? I don't remember doing that at all.
Huh. How strange. However, this is not the time for curiosity. I am Farozan, a household name in Haravatat. You are Layla from Ratawahist, I presume?
Yes.
Good. Then we are officially introduced. See? Simple as that. I like respectful ones, by the way. Would you like to join my research group?
Madam Faruzan, I'm quite sure this counts as poaching. Let's dial things down.
I know, but it's been tough getting people these days, and research funding has been hard to secure. But once I win this tournament, it'll be a different story.
So you're just here to increase the amount of funding you're getting?
Well, not just that. What, are you curious about my reasons for participating in this event? Well, I suppose that's to be expected. You are our guest commentators after all. There's been an influx of newly enrolled students, and they'll be paying close attention to this competition. If I do win, I'm certain that there will be no lack of students knocking upon my door. Moreover, research resources will be made available to the victor, so that will nix my funding issues. Therefore, my two juniors, I do apologize, but I fully intend to emerge triumphant.
I'll do my best as well. At least I don't plan to lose too badly. So, why are you here, Layla? I don't know why, but a lot of people recommended me. I didn't sign up myself. I just woke up to find my name on the announcement board. That sounds like what happened to Dainari. Him too? Oh, I'm really nervous. I've been so worried about disappointing everyone that I've been losing sleep.
Stress not, young one. We must all experience failure to grow and mature.
But Madame Farsan, I don't want to fail.
Seriously? Everyone has such nice reasons for joining.
And what's your story, Kaveh? Like I don't know.
Must I say?
Yes, you do! We gotta record it!
Well, you know, right? I want to buy some property.
Oh, that's right! You want to move out of Alhatham's!
What? Alhaitham? What about him? This has nothing to do with him.
I once just remembered things. Oh my god.
Oh, right. Sorry, Paimon has no idea what she was talking about. So, you want to use the grand prize to buy a place, right?
Correct. Also, my father took part in the Interdarshan Championship when I was young, but he didn't win. Once I do, the right to wear that diadem will be mine. In a way, I'll be helping my father fulfill a dream of his.
That's not a bad reason at all. You have ambition, youngster. Although your chances with me here aren't great, I believe your father would be most proud if the diadem of knowledge were bestowed upon you.
Not that he'll have the chance to celebrate. My father passed away many years ago. They say he ran into quicksand while traveling in the desert.
For you to have experienced such a thing, that must have been tough for you.
It's all in the past now, and life goes on, doesn't it? Let's change topics. I don't want to bring the mood down.
All right. Earlier, you said that you want to use the prize Mora to purchase a home. Where do you live now? Do you live alone?
Well...
You gonna answer that, Kaveh?
I also heard you mention Alhaitham just a moment ago. Isn't he also from Haravatat? Are you two hiding something from me?
No, of course not! Why would you think that?
Paimon's definitely other contestants now. Bye!
Paimon, you fucked that up. You done fucked that up. Alright, let me talk to Hat Guy. So Hat Guy, huh? What's that about? Tell me.
So, what are you...
Just call me Hat Guy. That's the name I use in Vahumana.
That sounds like a nickname, not a real name.
So I can't go by a simple, ordinary name?
Fine, suit yourself. Alright then, Hat Guy. Why are you taking part in the Interdarshan Championship? We're specially invited guest commentators, so play nice and answer our questions.
You could be Matra for all I care. So what if I don't answer you? What then?
Paimon, you came at him first. I'll know what you want.
I'll tell you this much. I have an agreement with someone not to reveal my motives.
You're not plotting something in secret, are you?
Well, it's hard to say. Why don't you take a guess?
Ugh, Paimon's had it with you. Fine, be that way. Then we won't ask you why you're participating. Instead, why did you join Vahumana?
You two sure like to poke your noses where they don't belong. If I don't say anything, are you going to annoy me to death? I heard that the Vahumana researcher named Akaba was researching the Tatarasuna incident, so I wrote a few essays to refute his points. Later, when I was bored, I wrote some commentary on societal issues in Inazuma. I didn't expect Vahumana to consider me as one of them. Someone even invited me to a lecture or whatever. From start to finish, it was just the wishful thinking of idiots. A misunderstanding. There's your answer. Simple. But when Lesser Lord Kusanali heard about this, she went out of her way to get me registered in Vahumana. She used the name Hat Guy.
Hi, pretty pink raccoon. So, as to be expected, Nahida did this for you, so you can make friends. Look at Paimon's face. She's like, what the hell? What is going on? Nahida wants him to make friends, Paimon.
Enough chit-chat. You're better off wasting your time with the other contestants. Someone's about to get very unlucky. Wanna guess who?
How is anyone supposed to relax with you around? We've got to stay alert and keep a close eye on him. Looks like Karina's got a moment now. Let's go chat with her.
I like how suspicious they are of him because, yes, he's been their enemy in the past, but it's just kind of funny to me because he clearly is fucking with them because they think he's suspicious.
Enjoy the Interdarshan Championship. This will be one to remember, I'm sure.
The other thing is he probably also knows about Ghost Man that I interacted with. He just doesn't want to say anything. You got any last moment comments before I talk to the organizer?
You know, I was just thinking, how did the two of you meet?
I was wrestling with a particularly tricky problem, and she happened to pass by while I was puzzling over it at the House of Dana. She then proceeded to provide some comments.
Provide some comments? I was bestowing instruction. In truth, I have no intention of solving Kasharwar's problems for them. But I decided that this youngster seemed to have a decent attitude, and so we had a good chat. But ultimately, I am a Haravatat scholar, so please come to me with questions about linguistics next time.
From what I understood, you approached him, but that's still funny. Let me go talk to Tainari and Sino one more time. What's going on, you guys? You chatting about TCG?
I'm surprised you were willing to come to Sumeru City at all.
Well, The atmosphere at the Academia has improved immensely since Azar and his ilk were deposed. Master has been busy recently, so he hasn't had the time to instruct me or try to convince me to return to the Academia. So I've been occasionally visiting the city these days. Trade and business are in greater abundance here, so it's much easier to acquire necessary research equipment.
Ah, they're talking about the daily life. I got you, I got you. Alright, where's the organizer? Oh, she's right there. Hello, ma'am. We're here to paparazzi.
Ah, you must be the guest commentators Vikas invited. I've heard about you. I saw you two having quite the lively conversation, so I thought it would be best to wait. Are you two free right now?
We were actually looking for you, too.
Excellent. Then please allow me to explain your job responsibilities in detail. First, please take these two things. The first item is a custom camera from the Academia. Please use it to record the competition as it unfolds. The second is an event-specific locator that will flag all participants' locations. It will also sound when one of them completes an objective.
Wow! What a convenient little thing!
Aside from you two, there are two other commentators. However, they will remain by the commentators area and will not be following the contestants in real time. Speaking of which, you probably know them. Alhaitham and Nilu.
Oh, it's them! We have to go over and say hi later.
Well, don't let me keep you, unless you have any questions for me.
Have you seen a white-haired man around? You know, vaguely ghostly looking. He kind of gave me a scare earlier.
Why do you ask?
I saw someone like that on stage earlier. Didn't you hear me?
Really? I didn't see any such person. Could I ask when you saw him?
Just before the Academia representatives went on stage. Come on, keep up.
Strange. I was on stage the entire time, and I didn't see anyone come up.
Only I have ghost vision.
I didn't see anyone either.
Damn it.
Perhaps you're mistaken. However, if you have any leads on that matter, you can talk to me at any time.
Hey,
Damn.
Traveler. Paimon.
Candace.
Long time no see.
Dia! Candace! You two are here as well!
Ah, so they're two friends of yours. In that case, I'll take my leave. May you all have a wonderful time during the extravaganza.
Thank you.
The Academia sent us both invitations, so Dia suggested that we come together. The villagers were also encouraging me to travel outside the village. I couldn't find it in myself to turn them down.
We're here now, so no point dwelling on that. Even though this extravaganza isn't a holiday or anything, it's still a big deal here in Sumeru. Merchants from all over will set up shop. There'll be tons of stuff to eat, use, and wear, more than you can count. I'm already set on helping you buy 2 new outfits. I mean, who wears the same thing at work and home anyway?
I'm looking forward to it. Just being able to relax and wander the streets freely has already made my day.
So, Traveler, Paimon, you two want to come with?
Sure.
We'd love to, but we've got work to do right now.
You're right, damn it.
Aw, that's a shame. Let's hang out together when you're free then.
Sure!
In that case, Candace and I'll head out first. Good clothing and fabrics are very much in demand. If you snooze, you lose. Oh, right. We should also get some accessories.
No need to rush. I think we'll have a better time if we take things slow. See you two later. Feel free to come find us whenever you have the time.
Have fun. Have fun with your shopping.
Paimon didn't think that Candace and Dia would come. Hanging out with them sounds like a great time. Still, looks like the competition's starting soon. Let's go over to where Alhaitham is and see what's going on.
Alright. Ooh, okay. I bet you I'll have to put that on in a second. Oh wait, maybe not. Oh, it is just one of those items. Okay. What's up, guys? How you doing?
I will now announce the rules for the first round of the competition. Please listen carefully. During the opening ceremony, Academia staff released several cages of butterflies, and many of them are now fluttering within Sumeru City. Amongst these butterflies, 3 of them will be special swift flies. They have a different appearance and also fly a little faster. Your objective this round is to find a swift fly and bring it to me. 3 points will be awarded to the first participant to return, 2 to the second, and 1 point to the third. That is all for the first round. Should you require clarification on anything, please ask any of the other staff.
Oh, Hathem's all business all the time, huh? That said, how did he get picked to be a commentator? Paimon's kinda curious.
Finding 3 specific butterflies in a place as large as Sumeru City sounds rather improbable.
If these swift flies behave anything like regular butterflies...
I'm off. It will take some time to search every corner of Sumeru City.
Huh? You're going just like that?
A champion walks the road to victory.
My dear Kasharawar Jr., I have a plan. How about some cooperation between you and me?
Cooperation?
Looks like everyone's got their own plans for this, Tuffy. We're supposed to go on stage next, right? Let's wait and see everyone's reactions first. Huh? Wait a minute. Look, he seems to be observing the other contestants just like we are. We were right not to let our guard down.
Do you remember those things we made previously?
Huh? You mean...
It's time for them to shine.
It looks like Faruzan and Kaveh have some secret plan.
Oh, hello there. Madame Faruzan and I are discussing how...
Shh! Hush now! The walls have ears around here. We should keep it a secret for now, but you'll find out what we have in store soon enough. Come now, let's go. Before the others act.
All right, there's no time to lose. We're off to make our preparations. See you later.
Oh, Farazan stole our date.
This is basically what I'll need. Do you think you'll have any difficulties?
I have most of the reagents with me, and I can buy the rest. Kale, you're here too!
It's a little nugget. Kale.
You have a master plan ready?
My hypothesis is that the swift fly's morphological variations won't significantly affect their fundamental nature. So I'm planning on using this to lure them out. Of course, I could be wrong. Every mutation opens the door to new possibilities, especially when they are artificially introduced. Details will have to wait until after the post-experimental analysis. For now, Kale and I are going to buy some reagents for our experiment. All right, well, see you later.
Okay, see ya! Hey, Layla! You look a little worried.
Yeah, I have no idea what I should do. What color are these swift flies? Do they have special markings? How do they differ from ordinary butterflies? Oh, I can't even figure out these basic questions, and most of what I've learned in the past is completely useless here.
Aren't people who research the stars supposed to have some extraordinary abilities? Why not use astrology to solve it?
Oh, you're another contestant. Hat guy, was it?
Is it that you can't use astrology during the day? Guess that skill's less useful than I thought.
No, it's not like that. If it's daytime, all I need is an astrolabe.
Why don't you do that then?
Mona Magistus, the astrologist, said that those who constantly use astrology to obtain things that shouldn't be theirs will eventually lose the blessing from the stars.
For Layla, but also, wait a minute. Mona? Like, was Mona an academia student? Or did she, like, because she writes so many things? Like, did Layla read one of her papers or something? Oh, that is so curious. Okay, we'll continue.
It's just something I read in an academic publication. I really love to read Mona's essays.
Answered immediately.
You're overthinking it. Power is just a tool. It just seems to me that you don't have the resolve to win this. Well, suit yourself. Wallow in your immature ideals if you like.
Hey! Seriously? Just walking off after saying a bunch of mean stuff like that?
Did I say something wrong just now?
Nah, he just a bitch. No, it's good to have your own convictions. It was just a difference in perspective, that's all. Yeah, no, it's good.
Thank you so much. I've made up my mind not to use astrology for this. I think I'll just try my luck in the city. To be honest, I've always been pretty good at observation, and if I'm fortunate, I might be able to find that special butterfly species.
Lord Sino seems to have found a swiftfly. Come on, let's go check it out.
Really? Where?
The butterfly flew up high, and he's chasing it now.
Oh, no time to lose. Let's go see.
As expected of Sino. Actually, shouldn't you two go have a look as well? The moment when he catches the butterfly will likely be one worth recording after all. I'll head into the city shortly to start my own search. I'll see you later.
Okay, we might like him, but it doesn't give him the right to be rude to Layla. She's a sweet, precious baby. Look at her, sleepy girl. I was just rude of him.
Alright, in that case, let's go see Sino first, and then we can check on what everyone else is up to.
Alright, time to find Sino. Oh, ooh, okay. So you can see where everybody is. Wait, do you guys have anything to say to me? Hi, guys. Oh, they do.
I didn't expect that you would be invited as well.
Neither did we. By the way, how did you get picked, Alhaitham?
There were several factors, but primarily the recommendation of the sages. I suppose they assumed that I'd have the free time for this job after resigning as acting Grand Sage. That said, they'd probably claim that my calm demeanor would help maintain fairness in the competition.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Not really. The job itself is quite simple and effortless.
As expected of Alhaitham. We're not gonna kill Hat Guy, but we definitely are gonna give him a stern talking to about being mean to Layla.
This is my first time commentating for such a competition. I'm feeling kinda nervous.
It's okay, Nilu.
Nilu, how did you get picked to be a guest commentator?
The staff said that spectators would be less inclined to come if the contestants and commentators were all from the academia. I don't quite understand it, but I'm happy that we're able to all meet again.
Yeah, they're kind of right, because a lot of people in the academia have an attitude problem. I'm looking at you, Alhaitham. Anyway. So we already talked to Layla. Alright. Let's go see if I can talk to... Oh, fuck. Please stop dying, Baiju, please. See if we can talk to Kaveh and Madame Farazan. They're there.
Are you sure it's alright to release so many?
Have some faith. It'll be fine.
Oh, whatever they're up to. They're about to release some chaos. Alright, so there's that. Besides, I know, are Tainari and Kale anywhere? Oh my god, Baiju, stop. I keep forgetting he does that. Then every time he does it, I'm like, bruh, please. Oh, look. There's Hat Guy. How you doing, bitch? What up?
Let me find a good place to...
Spy? Oh, Dea and Candace. Candace? Oh my god, Candace.
What a crowd. Seems the Academia Extravaganza is in full swing. What do you want to get?
Maybe we can buy some gifts to bring back.
Now? Huh. I usually get gifts last. Let's go walk around somewhere else first.
Uh-huh. She's thinking about the people at home, and Dea's like, treat yourself, girl. Only one I haven't seen is Tainari and Kale, and I assume they're shopping somewhere. Oh my god. This is gonna take forever to get used to, because every time he does it, I'm like, oh god, please stop. I don't know, they might be up near Sino. I might just have to go up there. So I don't see them on there, unless, because they might be underground, maybe? Because the Grand Bazaar is down here. Don't see them immediately. Nope, I guess not. Oh, what? Okay. Let's see, do they show up? Oh, they do. Oh, he is all the way over there. Okay, I am on the right track. Ah, there they are. Hello, friends.
Good. We've got all our ingredients. Next, could I trouble you to help me mix them together?
Of course, Master.
She's so cute. Kale, you're such a sweet child. Alright, now we can go. Now that I've talked to everybody. Go. I guess I can go find Sino. So he's more than likely all the way up there by the Academia. I'm pretty sure this is the one that's Al Haytham's house, but it won't let me go inside, so whatever. Anyway, let's... I'm on my way. Making my way uptown. No, downtown. Oh god, never mind. He's down below me. I have to make my way back downtown. Oh, wait, never mind. He's right there. What's up, Sino? What'd you find?
We found you, Sino! Oh, wait. Is that a swiftfly?
Stay put. Don't move.
He caught it! Huh? Sino, what's wrong?
This isn't what I'm looking for. It's a...
Finally, I made it. I heard that you caught a swiftfly, Sino. Mind letting me see what it looks like? Hold on. Isn't this the mechanical bait that I released earlier? Why would you catch that instead of a swiftfly?
Wait a minute. If we consider this from a different angle, isn't it a good thing that the bait you made was convincing enough to fool even Sino?
You released bait? That's their secret plan. I could tell it's mechanical right off the bat, but that's funny.
That's right. During a previous interior design project, I felt that the artificial flowers on a wall were a little bland, so I decided on placing a few moving mechanical butterflies to add some pizzazz. In order to make them both small and nimble, I consulted with Madame Faruzan. Not long ago, the two of us took all those mechanical butterflies and released them into the city.
Why would you do that?
Duh, Paimon?
Need you even ask? Young people these days really do need to get out more. Have you never played that game where you place strips of paper on a bamboo pole and wave it across a field of flowers to attract a whole kaleidoscope of butterflies?
No, I haven't.
I haven't either.
Wait, so you're trying to...
That's right. The butterflies within the city will mistake our mechanical bait for one of their own and follow them around. As long as we keep releasing and retrieving our bait, we can capture all the butterflies within the city. What comes afterward is just a matter of separating the swift flies from the others.
Huh. Guess that's one way to do it.
Do not underestimate the wisdom of your elders. I had already thought of this method the moment the round's rules were announced. Of course, we also owe much to this fine junior of mine here for making such lifelike butterflies. It seems that Kasharawar has not quite declined as far as I had thought in recent years. Their teaching skills at least seem to be intact.
Well, I just stuck to what I do best. The idea was yours.
No need to be so polite. Once we capture all these butterflies, we shall split the points for this round. Look, one of them is returning now. Huh? Wait a moment. Are my eyes deceiving me? Why don't I see any butterflies behind it?
That's because there are none. Seems like your plan has hit a snag.
Looks like the match continues. I'll be looking elsewhere.
Huh. Strange. Has something else diverted their attention? Come, let's search in the direction the bait returned from.
We'll go have a look too.
Kaveh is beautiful. I agree. Oh, well, there she goes. Oh, there he goes. Oh, wait. Hey, Sino.
How could it not be real?
They explained how it could not be real. I'm sorry. I gotta go find them. Wait, they're running off without me. Wait, you guys. I'm a slow, feeble doctor. Hold on. Wait. I also don't know why my controller stopped me from moving, but alright. Alright. We're still not there yet. Okay. Oh, is it Tainari? Is it Tainari's bait, maybe? Because they were out here before. Oh, yep. I think so. Yep. It is.
Huh? Faruzan? Kaveh? Why did you two stop?
So it was the Morta boy.
Tainari!
Fascinating, isn't it? The butterflies have all congregated here due to a special incense that I used. I infused it with 3 different types of honey, and the butterflies, following the fragrance, have gathered around me.
Butterflies must have really sharp noses then. Wait, do they even have noses? I've never seen one.
They do not, in fact, and their vision isn't stellar either. However, they can use their antennae to distinguish between scents, and their olfactory senses are generally quite advanced, allowing them to detect floral fragrances from great distances.
Oh, so that's how it is. I had a pet butterfly once. I picked wildflowers and placed them in its box, but it wouldn't eat any.
That's normal. Raising butterflies isn't difficult, but there are many things you should take note of. Appropriate temperature, sufficient air, and a spacious environment are examples of such considerations. You must also ensure that the food you've chosen suits their palate. Most importantly, you must curb your curiosity and avoid disturbing them while they rest. Otherwise, they may become stressed.
Sorry. I liked to poke at its wings at the time.
Humans tend to rear many creatures due to their aesthetic value, but not all are suited to such a process. Caring for living beings is hard work. Impulse alone is insufficient. Some prerequisite knowledge is always required.
You sure do know a lot.
I have a question too. I bought a scarab not long ago and it hasn't seemed very active. Can you help me figure out why?
I'd like to keep a duskbird as a pet. What are some key points I should consider?
Is it possible to keep a Rishbalin tiger as a pet?
All right, it seems like you all have a great deal of questions. But I am in the middle of the Interdarshan Championship at the moment, so I'm afraid I can't answer them all now. Let me propose an alternative. Next month, there will be a biology lecture at Gandharvaville, and I will be sharing some interesting insights on living organisms there. If you're interested, you can attend that lecture, and if you should have any questions, just prepare them ahead of time. I'll answer questions after I've finished speaking.
All right, I'll be there.
Of course, please try to ask more rational questions. For example, whether you can raise a Rishbalin tiger as a pet or not is mainly dependent on whether you can overcome one in a fight.
Looks like Tainari's science lecture will draw quite a crowd.
Huh? Oh. Was I listening in for that long? Seems Kale's master does live up to his title as a teacher.
Madame Faruzan, I've had a look around. Nearly all the butterflies in this area have been attracted by the incense. However, we can cast our bait further away to avoid this area.
All right, then let's get moving. We shan't let all the butterflies get away from us if we can help it.
Seems like the competition's really heating up. Let's go see how the other contestants are doing.
Tainari is like, please don't ask stupid questions. But nicely. You know, more polite.
The scent is starting to fade. Seems the wind is stronger than I thought. The incense isn't going to last long.
Oopsie. Sino's probably still up there. Alright, let me see where everybody is. Okay. Sino's still up there. He's still over there. Kavi Varazana over there. Alright. Let's talk to Sino first. That's not the way up. What? Boy, drink some water. Please. Oh wait. How did I get... Let me go over here. Hold on. I want to talk to Sino first. Is he this way? Nope. This way. Nope. Still below us? Yep. There he is. Did you find any yet, Sino?
This is taking longer than I thought.
Yeah. As expected. Let's see. These guys are over here. Let's see what they're up to. Is he... Okay. She's right here. What's up, Farazan?
Let's wait here. Seems my age is catching up with me.
Oh, he's right there. Sorry, madam.
Please lead the Swiftflies back here. I'm really counting on you.
He's so desperate. Alright, anyway. Let's go talk to Mr. Hat Guy. He's up here probably. Oh. Oh, there he is. What is he doing? Having a coffee?
What brings you two here?
I want to know what you're doing.
You're here having coffee? Aren't you supposed to be a contestant?
Yes, having
Is
coffee.
there really any need for me to take part while everyone's running around like it's some sort of carnival? Don't worry. I'll get involved once things actually get serious.
Damn, okay. Now...
Interested in joining the Light Novel Society?
If I remember correctly, there's supposed to be one more thing I'm supposed to do before I proceed in order to get what I need. Hold on, let me turn this off.
Interested in joining the Light Novel Society? This new shipment of items, they're also ridiculously overdesigned. Interested in joining the Light Novel Society?
Tourist.
When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Chung Chung, please don't call this man out. But yeah, apparently Dory is supposed to be somewhere in the city. I was supposed to talk with her and get a quest from her. The question is, where is she? And how long is it going to take me to find her? I don't know. What? Oh, that lady. The tourist. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to talk to you. I want these. Let me see if I can... I'm trying to figure out where she is. Oh, is she over there? Alright. Anyway. Let's take a picture of Susan. And there we go. Alright, Susan. You closed your eyes. Well, she didn't even notice. Well, I got me companionship EXP. Alright, so there. Don't know if talking to Layla will finish the first day. Because I know at some point talking to Layla will finish the first day. It looks like Dory's right outside the city. In this direction. If the thing is not lying to me. But I also could be completely wrong. I also could be bamboozled by the internet. Yeah, because I don't see anything. Just children. One of them's having a grand old time over there. I mean, I guess either way. I wanted that quest from Dory. I have to sit here and stare at her for a little while. Stare at Baiju for a little while I look for her. Let me give you a better view of his face. Fantastic. Alright. I will not join the Light Novel Society. How's everybody doing while I look for this? You having a good time?
Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
Thanks, Baishu. Oh. After unlocking all... Okay, never mind. I still have a bit to go then. You have to unlock all the mini games before you can talk to Dory. Okay, well that makes some sense as to why you can't see her. Hey, Layla. Hold on, let me investigate this first. Oh, just tweet. Okay. Hi, Layla.
Layla, how are things going on your end?
I've been searching for quite a while now, but I haven't seen any sign of the Swiftflies yet. Instead, I ended up catching a few mechanical devices that looked very similar to butterflies. I wonder where they came from.
Looks like Baruzan and Kave's devices are everywhere now.
I'll keep up the search. That said, I've noticed that a number of butterflies in the city has already decreased a lot compared to when the event started. Probably because the other contestants are coming up with their own ways to catch butterflies. Alright, I'll do my best too. Huh?
What's this?
Could it be a Swiftfly? Bro, it's definitely a Swiftfly. It's the only one that looks different.
Oh, what a coincidence. I guess I just need to catch it now, right?
Yep.
Oh, please wait. Aw, there it goes.
Aww.
It's so fast! Paimon thought all hate them said they were only a little faster.
Butterflies are quick, Paimon.
No, come back.
Come on, Traveler, let's go too.
Alright, let's help Layla.
Locator's going off.
Oh.
Looks like someone's already caught themselves a Swiftfly.
Wonder who it is. I mean, I can catch it. Okay, just gotta let her do it, I guess. I am the commentator.
The locator's going off again. So, someone else finished too? That would mean that the one Layla's chasing is the last Swiftfly.
Get it, Layla. Get it. Oh, she missed it.
Oh, it just occurred to me that we should also get you a makeup box.
No, it's fine. I don't think I'll end up using it.
Maybe you won't, but it doesn't hurt to have one, right? Come on, just trust me on this one.
Oh, it landed on Dea, didn't it?
Who are you, and what do you want?
Please, don't move.
Don't move? Who sent you?
Dea.
Don't worry, I can handle this. Now, tell me, what do you want?
Candace, Candace saves the day. Oh, that's so cute. That's such a cute image.
I I believe she's looking for this. Here, take it.
Thanks, Candace.
Butterfly. Was it on my head?
Yes, Dea.
It's been a while, Layla.
A friend of yours? Oh, so she must be the one you were telling me about.
Huh? You two know each other?
Oh yeah, it has been some time. The first time I ever woke up after sleepwalking, I somehow found myself in our village. Candace was the one who took care of me then.
Oh, Layla.
That's right. She didn't look well, so I gave her something to eat. She said a lot of complicated things about astrology, the night sky, the stars. Not sure I understood it all, but it sounded pretty enchanting. Right. Do you still want this butterfly? It seems like you were chasing it all the way here. It's of little use to me, but if you don't want it, I can release it.
Just let her have it. It's no big deal.
The Swiftfly was flying so fast, but you were able to catch it like it was nothing, Candace.
Oh, it didn't seem that quick, really. I was actually worried that I would injure it, but I'm glad that didn't happen.
Anyway, sorry about the butterfly thing. With the way you suddenly came running over like that, I thought you were hired to take us out or something. Huh. On second thought, I guess I've never seen an assassin that looks tired with dark bags around their eyes. Oh, you must be taking part in the championship. Take it from me. Don't let it stop you from getting some rest.
I'll do what I can. Thank you.
She said...
We'll be on our way then. See you later.
She said, "Bet you look tired."
Let's bring the Swiftfly back together with Layla.
Dea, please. She's trying her best. Oh, Layla. I guess I could just go this way then. I don't have to go through there. What? Oh. Ooh, flower. I went the right way, I guess.
It seems we have a third contestant who has returned with a Swiftfly. With that, the first round has come to an end. I anticipate that all of you will keep up the effort for the second round. Dismissed.
Your closing statement sounded so... how do I put it? Decisive?
Well, you could certainly stand to try being more decisive, Nilu. It would help you live more freely.
Hang on a second. Who were the first two contestants with Swiftflies?
Tainari was first, and as for the second, it's being discussed right now.
It's because they both came with the one, didn't they? It's being discussed? Oh, I see, okay. Yeah.
Hey, Alhaitham, I think I've come up with a good idea. Second place gets 2 points, right? Can't Madame Faruzan and I split the points between us?
Quite the imagination you have there. I've read the championship handbook from cover to cover, and I never saw any rule which permits that.
He's so inflexible.
Then we can just add a rule.
Do you really think I'd do that?
Oh, come on, you're not going to stand in the way of my victory, are you?
Yes, he is.
You're free to send the organizing committee an application outlining your naive proposal. They'll get back to you within 3 working days.
3 working days? It'll be too late by then.
Unfortunately for you, even dreaming is gonna cost you.
Paimon gets it now. Kaveh and Faruzan found the second Swiftfly together, but the rules say that only one person can get the points.
Oh well, the rules are the rules. Since you call me madam and politely ask for my help, I shall give you these points.
So I'll put the points under Kaveh's name then?
No. If I take these points, won't that only detract from your contributions, Madame Faruzan? You might be alright with that, but I cannot do it. Not in good conscience.
I don't have any problem with it. There are 2 more rounds after all.
Losing one isn't a major setback. But if you insist, I have another method. We can draw lots to see who will receive the points.
Lots, huh?
What? Is there something wrong with that idea?
No. Well, let's do it.
All right. I'll get the paper needed for the lots. Give me a moment.
Oh, seriously?
I'm sorry, but it appears that luck was on my side this time.
No, you do deserve it. I'm just lamenting my bad luck. Perhaps that's why my life is rife with troubles.
Indeed. It's rare to see anyone with such terrible luck be so willing to decide victory via lots.
And what would you know about that?
We can save bickering for later. Record the points under Farazan, and that'll finally bring the first round to a close. The second round will be held in the desert. We'll be moving our commentator stand over to Aru Village. Let's meet up in Aru Village once everything is ready. I'll announce the details of the second round then. Till then, you have some free time. I'm off the clock at this point, so it's farewell for now.
Wait, I'll hate them! You...
Don't be upset, Kaveh. Sighing can carry away your good luck, you know.
Oh, so that's how it works. In that case, I'll take in some deep breaths. Maybe that'll help me make up for all the luck I've lost. It's really no big deal. 2 points aren't enough to decide victory or defeat just yet. I'll win the next round, you'll see.
Looks like you've managed to pick yourself back up, young man. Good. I must warn you, though, that I'm quite familiar with the desert. You'll have to try your best if you don't want to lose.
I'm no stranger to the desert either. I'll be fine. All right then, that's enough chit-chat for now. I'm going to check the area out.
So the current standings are Tainari in first place, Farazan in second, and Layla in third. Guess we should also take a nice break before the next round starts. But where should we go first?
Why, you two look a little lost. If you're not sure where to start enjoying the Academia Extravaganza, then may I suggest that you have a chat with our boss?
Your boss? Who's that? Do we know them?
Well, only the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru, Lord Sangamo Bay.
Oh, you mean Dory!
Precisely. Our boss sent me to inform you two that she'll be waiting for you at Sumeru City's North Gate.
I want to note how fast Alhaitham went from overly confident and haha fuck you to like, oh shit, I fucked up when Kaveh started getting upset. Listen, he did a 180. He did a 360. No, 180. So fucking fast. I got whiplash. I fucking got whiplash from that 180. My man said, oh shit, I fucked up. It's not even exaggerated.
When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Yeah, probably. Alright. Now that... Excuse me. Now that Dory officially is, oh, she's over there. Is, you know, in the game. So I can talk to her about this quest here I'm supposed to do. What's up, Dory? How you doing?
Oh, well, if it isn't the Traveler in Paimon. Hey, Dory! Are you here to attend the Academia Extravaganza too? Of course! People are practically flocking to Sumeru City. You couldn't ask for a better opportunity to do business. This is one of the entrances into the city, and it's very close to the Wisdom Gala booths. There'll be an endless stream of customers. I can already hear the Mora going clink, clink, clink as they fill my coin pouch. Well, is there there anything you'd like to purchase? We've got everything you need and deals that can't be beat. Well, do you have anything to eat?
Paimon's face.
We're celebrating the extravaganza and you're only thinking of eating... I mean, of course, we've got lots of things to eat. That said, I recommend that you also consider some of the great bargains we have going on. The Wisdom Gala is about to begin, and once it starts, each of the Darshans will prepare a small challenge for everyone. And just between us, I have some super booster supplements for sale. Eat just one to boost both your strength and dexterity for a short time, allowing you to overcome any challenge. No thanks, we'll pass. These little challenges are gonna be a cinch for the two of us. Just you watch. Anyway, Paimon just wants something to eat, please. If you don't have any food, then we'll just go somewhere else. Alright. Mora is Mora, after all. What would you like to eat? Well, Paimon's pretty hungry right now. Do you have any touching? Let me see.
This is a huge job, isn't it?
If this works out, we'll be set.
Here you go. 2 servings of touching. See? I told you there's nothing Lord Sangamabe can't procure. Yay! Huh? What are you looking at, Traveler?
I thought I saw someone just now. Dory's so funny. Dory be like, I'd do anything for money. I even cook you food if you pay me. Oh, she's a real businesswoman. I accidentally nudged the puppy with my foot. She is underneath my feet. Hello, puppy. She's too busy chewing on her not rawhide to say hello, but she's here.
Oh? Who? Someone we know?
No, Paimon. Never mind. They're gone.
Was it someone suspicious? Have we attracted some unwanted attention? Huh? What's happening, Dory? Is there something else going on? I don't know who you saw just now, but I do have some hard-to-come-by information about the extravaganza. If you want to know more, we can talk business later.
The expression the Traveler has is always so funny when he's disappointed. Alright. Yeah, we should do the gala. Ooh, okay. Ooh, pretty. Ha! I see. Alright, let's go. Oh. Okay. Alright, hold on. Let's do this one. Asta. I'll do that. My god, it's just coming. Also, let's see. Ooh, whoa, that jumped me 2 levels. I think that's what Cookie needs, so. Hello there, Traveler. It would seem that you're here to take part in the Wisdom Gala. If it would interest you, would you like to try out the game that we have at Amorta set up? Wait, game that we add, yeah. And what sort of game would that be? Our Darshan has set up a little game called Mimetic Replication. In this game, I will introduce you to the behavioral patterns of certain animals. Of course, these patterns have been simplified and generalized to make them easier to understand. What you'll need to do is use the models we have prepared to imitate the actions of the corresponding animals. It does sound pretty simple. Can't say it sounds... Excuse me. It does sound pretty simple. Precisely, animals have regular behavioral patterns is a statement that is both simple to understand and accept. But behind something so simple lies mysteries that are most deep indeed. However, let us put academic observations aside for the moment and simply enjoy the habitual behaviors of animals in a relaxed manner. Okay, nerds. This man is very dejected over here. What's the matter? Bahadur, are you alright? How did this fall to me? Couldn't we have assigned this task to a more experienced senior student? Are you running some event here as well? Oh, Traveler. Yes, indeed we are running an event. Well, I say it's an event, but really it's a domain that awaits exploration. What does this domain have anything to do with the gala? Oh, let's not even get into that. I only came to be... Oh, what? I hit the autoplay. No. Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Bahadur from Spontamod, and our research lies in the field of alchemy, the elements, and topics like that. So I was assigned to this task, but as much as I thought about it, I couldn't think of a game that our Darshan could run. Putting up a crafting bench to do public alchemical experiments, that would be too boring. And there's no way we could run some demonstration of elemental reactions. If something went wrong, this whole site might go up in smoke. And what would we do then? In the end, I had to ask the Adventurers Guild for help, and it was their aid that I found this domain. Several of my fellow students and I went inside to investigate, and to be honest, it's an utter mess in there. As such, we developed a few potions specialized for use inside this domain. And well, that's our Darshan specialty, demonstrated. Now, if you're interested, Traveler, take these potions with you and go investigate the domain. I'll mark this location on your map. Has anyone come to play this game? Has anyone other than me taken part? This one. Quite a few adventurers to come give it a go. They were quite excited too. But I must say that very few of our fellow students did. Whatever the case may be, you can go in as long as you're interested. The adventurers who tried this earlier rated it as being very challenging. Yes, for when you do go, I will have some potions here for you. Stay safe when exploring this domain, alright? Oh, okay. Box of special potions. You need to defeat opponents within a time limit during the concocted reaction. During concocted reaction. Use resilience concoctions to resist a maximum of 2 negative effects. Use enhancing concoctions to obtain a maximum of 2 different buffs. Alright.
Life, death, and the world around us all follow a set of laws. But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
You're right. You're right, Baiju. You're 100% right. Did I mention how much I love Baiju? Did I mention how much I adore this man? This little guy, this little dude. This funky little doctor. Who keeps coughing and scaring me because I forget he does that. It's between hilarious and terrifying because it just comes out of nowhere and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh wait, it's you. I'm sorry. Alright, Daya. Hello there, I'm Daya from Krisharwar. Are you here to take part in the Wisdom Gala too? This is a new game that our Darshan has put forth. Project Connectivity. Would you like to have a go at it? If I recall, Krisharwar's specialty is architecture. We study mechanics and architecture, yes. It seems like I've gone off topic. So, to take part in this gala, many of our students put their heads together. And the result was Project Connectivity. Basically, players will need to use various objects that we have prepared to, well, create a pathway. Laying down bridges, setting up stairs. The eventual goal is to create a path for people to travel on that can reach its destination. Once you finish constructing that road, We will conduct a final verification, just like how we would test completed buildings. Essentially, you just need to set up a safe road to attain success. That sounds rather complicated. I don't have much of a knack for architecture. I don't. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're not being asked to construct anything in real life. If something goes wrong and the road collapses, we'll just have to rebuild it. We're not putting limits on the number of tries you have either. Just let your imagination run free and build a beautiful road as can be. Oh, very nice. Spend construction points in construction mode during project connectivity to construct a road that use the test mode to check if the road you've created will take you from the designated start through all checkpoints. Checkpoints can be accessed in any order. In test mode, you need to stay on the pre-built or placed construction materials. If you fall, you'll be sent back to the start. In test mode, checking through all the checkpoints will constitute a successful challenge. Upon success, the less total construction points you spend, the higher your score will be. Each challenge will grant you different construction materials with different costs. The continued use of each construction material will cause its cost to increase. Use different materials suitably to create the best road. Ah. Legos.
When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Alright, Dane. Why does everyone seem so exhausted? Are you running some sort of event here? You're the traveler, aren't you? Haha, always wanted to meet you. That's right, Vahumana is running an archaeological-themed game at this time. We have many researchers who study history under our banner, and so archaeological work, especially the sort that is done in person, is often unavoidable. Wait, don't be nervous. We're not getting everyone to do this in person. This event is just a replica of archaeological activities. Why are there quotes around activities? Would you like to explain? No. Yes, actually. I have placed a lot of replica relics and buried them all around Sumeru City, and we term those places, at least for now, are archaeological zones. I don't know why I'm having issues reading. My brain just is shutting off. Those who take part in this activity just need to bring our specially made detectors to those sites and dig up the buried replicas. It's all thanks to the students of the other Darshans for constructing a batch of containers and corresponding detectors. You just need to follow the detector in order to find the replicas. We've even split the types of replicas into zones according to the elements. However, these detectors were originally used in elemental surveys, and despite our last-minute modifications, they still might be affected by certain elements. All in all, you just need to dig up the replicas, and you'll find that you've got some awesome rewards for you. What do you think, Traveler? You think it'd be interesting in giving this a go? Doesn't sound too hard. We could give it a go. Ha ha ha, great. In that case, here's the detector. I'll mark the archaeological zones on your archaeological manacle. Alright, that should do it. Well then, Traveler, go out there and have yourself some archaeological fun. Once you found all the relic replicas, do you remember to come back and collect your reward from me? Cool. I got a search compass. Follow the archaeological map to reach archaeological zones in which the replica ruins are buried. Oh my god. Once you're in the archaeological zone, equip and use the search compass. The compass will take the closest replica relics location as its target, and use the trial density to show how far you presently are from the location. The closer you are to the burial location, the denser the trail will be. Reading hard. You can place search compasses in different locations, which will allow you to use their indicated trail densities to search in the direction of higher trail density. After the trail density reaches 90%, you can immediately detect the replica relic. You can also have a total of 3 search compasses deployed at once. How many times did they use that phrase. Ugh. Archaeological zones can contain elemental objects that will disrupt the detection abilities of the search compasses. If you find such items, clear them out quickly and restart your search. After you deploy the search compasses in an archaeological zone for a time, the compasses will be able to more accurately determine the positions of the replica relics and will cause a more accurate search area to be displayed on your map. That's a lot of words. Okay. Ah. Okay, so there's only 3 parts of that, and I'm honestly, let me do Dory first. Let me talk to Dory first. Let me see what she's got for me. All right, I know you have a Kavi related quest. Give it to me. Have you decided to buy information from me? Why is this not voiced? Why do I have to read more? Paimon's a little curious about your exclusive information, but we need to hear the price first. If it's too expensive, then forget it. I'll sell it to you for the fixed price of 1 million mora. Yikes, that's a lot. Never mind, 1 million mora can buy lots and lots of tasty food. Wait a second, let me see. Paimon is customer 1001 for today. The original cost of the information was 1 million mora, but for you, the price is now free. Paimon didn't know such luck exists? Wow. I think that should be no and not new because it's messing me up when I try to read it. Paimon didn't know such luck existed. Wait, you're not baiting us into spending, are you? Maybe the first sentence is for you, but the next sentence... If you don't want it, fine. Next. Wait. Forget what Paimon said. We'll listen. Dory's exclusive scoop number 1. Do you remember the Diadem of Knowledge? Paimon remembers that only the champion was entitled to wear the diadem. It seems very valuable. Exactly. The diadem that Sachin gave the Academia was rather expensive antique. Yet this very diadem, after it was donated to Academia, was lost by them once before. Why didn't we hear about this? If everyone knew about this, would my information still be considered exclusive? Of course, this information doesn't come from nowhere. I got witnesses too. There's a young fellow named Kashmir from the suburbs. If you're interested in delving further, you could ask him. The password is that incident from 20 years ago. Thanks, Dory. No, I want that. Let's go talk to this man. He's on the other side of the city. Ooh, good. Making me walk everywhere. Listen, Kami, I'm putting in the work for you, sir. Also, that's that one for the event. Ugh. Trying to do a Paimon voice is not like something I can do. I can't do high pitched and squeaky. I mean, that I think is even better than what I was doing. Anyway. Hello, Kashmir. Who are you guys? Is there something you need? No. That incident from 20 years ago. Obviously, the password. I guess I shouldn't have told anyone. Last time I had too much to drink and blabbed a little too much. Now people are seeking me out. Since you're curious, I guess I'll tell you. I was just 6-year-old, I was just 6-year-old. That's grammatically incorrect. I was just 6 years old 20 years ago, so I can't remember clearly what happened at the time, but recently I read the diary I kept when I was a child and vaguely recalled the situation back then. The Interdarshan Championship was also held that year. There was 3 rounds, and the last of which was outside the city. I begged my mom to take me out of town to see it, and when she refused, I snuck out. And then I ended up getting lost outside the city. In the middle of nowhere, there was no one around. I grew more and more frightened and began to cry. Then, that's when I saw some strange creatures. I can't remember what they looked like. I only remember how, as a child, I stopped crying at the sight of them. Strange creatures. Strange creatures? They must be the Aranara. They took me to the competition. Unfortunately, by the time we got there, it was too late. It was already over. Just when I was disheartened, I suddenly saw one of those strange creatures slowly dragging a crown along. It was a beautiful crown, shining in the moonlight, and I could not help but follow it. I saw a little fellow hide the crown inside a hollow tree before disappearing. I wanted to touch that crown, but at the moment, I could hear distant cries of my mother. It turns out she figured out I was lost and got her neighbors to go looking for me. I never got to touch it. It wasn't until I was older and I saw the Diadem of Knowledge at the Interdarshan Championship that I realized it was the same thing. Alright, do you remember where the diadem ended up? It's probably in the Avidia Forest, but I've been back a few times and I haven't found anything. No one would believe me, even if I told them. Alas, I can't even remember it clearly. Perhaps it was a dream I had when I was a child. Well, should we go looking for it, Saris? Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. Let's go, Papaimon. 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 Okay. Over here. Oh, wait, no. All the crystal flies. Oh, they took off. I didn't realize they were here. Oh. Let's go to the tree hollow. Let's go to the tree hollow. Let's go to the tree hollow and figure out where the thing is. Little foxes, give me these. Gotta collect my wood and my resources while I'm on the road. Like a good adventurer. Am I supposed to climb in there? Or, oh no, wait, there's a ladder right here. It doesn't do me any good, that's fine. There's a hole in this tree. It seems completely empty, but there's nothing in it. And wow, but there's nothing in it. Wait, there's a note here. The good Nara taught Arakasayapa how to read. Arakasayapa must protect the good Nara. What's this supposed to mean? Nara is thankful to whoever taught him how to read. Ask Dory for information. Alright. Back to Dory, I guess. Faint traces of writing can be seen in the weathered note. The good Nara okay, it's the same thing. Is there any goodies hiding up here? Oh, okay. There's more of that, which actually I can use this cannon farther to level up my other artifacts and the bijou. Le bijou. Here. it went up 2 levels. Wow. Yo, Pog. How much HP we at now? 45,815. I'm almost there. I'm on my way. I'm on my way to 50k. Alright, let's talk to Dory again. Dory? Do re mi fa sol la ti do. Tell me some information without charging me $1 million more, please. I'm broke. I'm just a wee travel and we do Paimon. I should probably just talk like that when I read Paimon's lines. Well, if it isn't Saris and Paimon yet again. I have the latest update on the Academia Extravaganza. Would you like to hear it? How much is it? It's free. Isn't the Lord Sangama Bay generous? Do you guys remember Sachi? Oh, there goes the doggy. Why is she barking? Alright. If she's gonna be barking, which she's paused for like 2 seconds, I will go take a pee break. So feel free to take a pee break. Pee break time. Alright, I've returned. The dog has also returned. The dog also went to the bathroom. And now that we're done, let us continue. Alright. Do you guys remember Sachin? The guy who was to sponsor the Academia Extravaganza. Paimon heard that the prize money and the diadem of knowledge came from him. Mingo! In fact, not long ago, when I was doing business in the desert, I met an old businessman. And guess what I got from him? A dealer's ledger. With it, I can avoid dangerous areas in the desert and go to more places. Of course, the most important thing is that the ledger mentions Sachin. It turned out that Sachin had been to the desert to investigate the people's local conditions and customs. He also had cordial exchanges with the traveling merchants in the desert. Much of this text is lost, but the first-hand account of a big sponsor behind the Academia Extravaganza. Would you like to have a look? Okay, let's have a look then. New Paimon voice, 10 out of 10. The sandstorms are raging. The caravan has stalled. He ran into a scholar calling himself Sachin. He said he could sponsor the caravan provided that we... This is a trial of human nature. Betrayal. Plunder. There was nothing we could do. No one could withstand. If I could do it all over again, I would never taken that money. If they wouldn't have to die, and I wouldn't have to be living like this. A fate worse than death. People are the most terrifying animals in this world. This is all hard to understand, Dory. What does this all mean? What does this all mean? I'm afraid that if you need it analyzed, it'll cost you some extra million more. I'll forget it then. Well, since you're not paying, that'll be all for Dory's special news. But let me give you a hint. There should be someone here who's been to a lot of Academia Extravaganzas. Perhaps you could talk to them. I see. Talk to somebody at the venue. Oh, why is it so far away? Where is it leading me? Oh, all the way over here. It's our village. Dang. We'd be talking to these people in the Aru village. Hold on. Actually, I probably should have taken a sip of water while I was loading. My mouth be dry. Okay, it's more like a...
Learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence.
Freaking chugged that, okay.
All the scholars in the academia are prime examples.
Let's talk to Grandpa. There's Nilu and Alithal. At last, seeing these young children, I can't help but be reminiscent about the past. The Interdarshan Championship has always been a stage for the young talent. Unfortunately, not every genius will be successful eventually. Oh, why do you say that, Grandpa? Geniuses are mostly stubborn and cold, and I find it hard to understand the pain of others. Empathetic people, on the other hand, often fall to self-doubt and depression. People who are not firm can only stand still, while people who are determined but walk the wrong path refuse to look back. There's not a lot to think about here. Damn, Gramps. All right. Wait, no. That's not what I meant to do, but all right. Oh, look.
Is it me, or are the bags under your eyes even darker than during the last round? Are you all right?
Kava, you can't just say this to people. I mean, I know it's because you're concerned, but it just comes off as a little... a little. You look like shit.
Thanks for the concern, Kaveh. I just haven't been sleeping well lately. Even though I try to fall asleep, I can't get the championship out of my head. And before I know it, it's morning again.
I know the feeling. That happens to me too when I'm agonizing over my blueprints.
Do you have any tips for dealing with that?
To be honest with you, no. You could say there are many things that don't have a quick fix and can only be endured. I suppose you can think of it as something akin to an illness. Sometimes there's no effective cure, so you just have to let things run their course. I don't know what's stressing you out, but I can feel all the anxiety and pressure coming from you. The next round's about to start, so chin up and do your best.
Oh, okay. You do your best too.
Looks like everyone's here. I will now explain the second round to you all. There are 3 leyline disruptors buried in the area around Aru Village. These devices can imitate the effects of leyline disruption and will constantly interfere with the environment. Your goal is to shut them down. The first 3 who manage to finish this task will be awarded 4, 3, and 2 points accordingly. Note that each person may only bring a set amount of food and water with them, and that leaving the designated competition zone will result in disqualification.
Well, what do you think? Want to team up again? I shall consider letting you have the points on account of what happened in the previous round.
That's all right. I've been here many times, and in any case, machines are one of my specialties. I doubt this will be particularly difficult.
It's good to see such confidence in a youngster like yourself. I also happen to be well acquainted with this place. Let's see who will find these devices first. But aside from us, you should remember that there's a favorite for Champion. We must be careful of him.
A favorite to win? Who is it?
Shh! Not so loud. I mean that boy Tainari. He took first place in the previous round, and if he does so again this time, we may as well declare this competition over. I heard that you solved the Vidya Forest's leyline effluence problem with him not long ago. Since this round involves resolving a machine-simulated leyline disruption, it should be a simple matter for him.
That's true. It does look like his odds of winning are pretty high.
He already has Kale, who is an excellent pupil. If he were to win this round as well, then wouldn't we just be letting him have all the fun? As his senior, it's my solemn duty to prevent such an inequitable arrangement from happening. I'm off.
I'll get going as well. See you later.
Wait, Kaveh, you're supposed to be on a date. Hold on. Kaveh, please.
How are you feeling?
I think I'm okay, but I'll take things slowly for now.
Oh, that's right. She has...
Is this all the water we're getting?
Sorry, that's what the rules say. While this round seems to be about how quickly you can shut down the devices, it's also testing your ability to survive in tough conditions.
I knew it'd be harder than I had expected. So we'll either need to find the devices as quickly as possible, or we'll have to save our energy and wait for an opportunity. Okay, I'll head out shortly. Thanks a lot, Nilu.
You're welcome. Please take care of yourself.
Well, there goes everybody. So, who should we visit this time? Let Paimon think. Oh, right! Didn't Farozan say that Tainari's the favorite to win? Let's go look for him first.
We're gonna go back to our other quest first. But also, that old man definitely was like leaving an allegory for like Kaveh and Alhaitham, where Alhaitham's purely logical and Kaveh's incredibly empathetic. Alright, let's continue this real quick. Where is? above me. Who? Where? There, this guy. For this year's Introdarshan Championship, my favorite has to be Sino. Aside from his skills as the General Mahamatra, looking back on the tournament's history, the Spantamad Darshan has the highest percentage of championships. Many people say that the Spantamad Darshan produces many talented people such as Cyrus, Rizuchika, Lisa, Sino. The brighter the talent, the sooner the game will lose its suspense. The most exciting competition was still 20 years ago. At the time, my friend also participated in the game, and I went there to cheer for him. The last round was played in the video forest. In the end, no one dared to approach them, and no one knew what was going on in the depths of the forest. Then I heard Academia shut down the competition. Later, the Introdarshan Championship removed many of the events in which people fought to the death, discouraging people from being desperate enough to do so. What is your friend like? Let me think. He's honest and kind, but he's also vulnerable and sensitive. Most of all, he cares about us. When we drink together, our time is filled with laughter and cheer. It's just too bad that it's all in the past now. Among the friends we drank with, some died, some disappeared, some now live in seclusion. They say fate is fickle. Perhaps it's true. Looks like something did happen 20 years ago. Right. Didn't what? Oh, I forgot to pronounce the name. Tell us to seek him out if we had any questions. Now that we have time, why don't we ask him? Okay. Oh my. I see. So Tainari will move it along, but I can talk to everybody. Perhaps we shall talk to everybody first. But I want to finish this quest about 20 years ago. Hello. That incident from 20 years ago? Why the sudden question? Did you hear any particular information? We've heard that the diadem seems to have been lost 20 years ago and some contestants' personalities have changed. You seem to know a lot about that. I think it's for Cass. Is there something you're not telling us? Not exactly. I was 5 years old when it happened. How could I know? There are things I've never told anyone. I'm actually part of the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee because of the influence of a senior colleague. A senior colleague and I met on a trip. He was a bit timid and would flee and cover when somewhere at first sign of emergency. One day, 4 years ago, I said to him, I want to go back to the Academia. The Academia Extravaganza is about to begin. And then, upon mentioning the Academia Extravaganza, he got startled and said something about it has nothing to do with me. I said goodbye to him. He insisted on getting a drink with me. After several drinks, he started talking all sorts of nonsense. I also had too many, and in my drunken stupor, I didn't really hear him that well. I only remember that he said that he lost the Diadem of Knowledge for a while. He was in charge of the distribution and recovery of the Diadem of Knowledge, and that he nearly had a heart attack upon realizing that the diadem was missing. Fortunately, he finally found it in a tree hole. Like the one we saw before. He said that the Diadem of Knowledge is a very valuable treasure, which is recorded in many ancient books. Legend has it that it was built by a famous craftsman in ancient times and carries a secret that no one knows. Sachin had entrusted the Academia to safeguard the diadem. After all, if my senior was responsible for the diadem's disappearance, he could not afford to pay for it with his meager wealth. Even if the loss was temporary, no one should know of it, lest the Academia find him guilty of gross negligence. So he covered it up? Yes, it seems that he said He also said that many people came to inquire about it, including children, but he said that the diadem had never been lost. But he was so scared that when things blew over, he quit his job and left the academia. I drank too much that night, and when I woke up the next day, he was gone. The more I thought about it, the more I had a bad feeling that issues would crop up in the academia extravaganza if entrusted to someone like him. I didn't have a job at the time, so I joined the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee. I tried to investigate things on the inside too, but I couldn't find anything. And the diadem was found, and the man who personally was said to have changed was dead. There was nothing to be found. Still, 20 years is a long time. Long enough that people involved from the beginning no longer remember nor care. That's all I know. If you're curious, keep investigating, and maybe one day you'll discover the truth. That's easy for you to say. That's easy for you to say. We don't have much to go on. Do you have any more information, like where the senior colleague went? I heard from him later. I also went to the desert to look for him, but in the vast desert, it was almost impossible to run into him. To make up for it, I do have some information on Sachin. Would you like to hear it? Sure, tell us. It's less ooh-woo now and more like, yeah, New Yorker. When I was traveling, I did so with an Aramite commander. While we were chatting, he said he came onto possession of an article written by an academia researcher. He seemed to think it was something precious and refused to show it to anyone, only to let me peek at it at my request. I only caught a glimpse of it, but I saw that it was signed by Sachin. I didn't know who Sachin was, nor did I care. After joining the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee, I found out that he was an important member of the Vahumana Darshan who sponsored the event. If you're interested, you can find the Aramite commander in the desert. He's usually in the Valley of Dari. Information related to Sachin? Alright, let's go take a look. Alright. Next stop, the desert. So long. So many stretches of land I must cross. Many places I must venture to find the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the tooth. So help me, the Archons. I don't even think I can pronounce that. What do you want? Wow, this guy looks fierce. You to say your piece and leave. I have no time for you. Actually, we heard that you have Sachin's article on you, so we were wondering if we could have a look. Are you kidding me? No. Why would you ask that? Seems like you guys really don't know. Some time ago, I had the article appraised. Turns out it's nothing more than a personal travel journal. It has little value. He hired my father to keep him safe. That Sachin fellow would often walk, ask, write, and mumble. There was one time his papers were blown away by the wind. He said it was no big deal. My father, however, thought things were written by intellectuals must be valuable, so he looked around for them at night with a torch. None among my family can read. My father cherished this article and then passed it on to me. I had no idea it was completely worthless. Sounds unfortunate, but you still have it. Yeah. You want to have a look? You can look at it as much as you want. Since it's not worth anything, there's no need for me to be so stingy. So much reading. We shall press on. Once the gods reigned supreme. Once the gods reigned supreme, all life flocked to them like sheep, seeking shepherds. And those who suffered did so in silence. Now, the divine power has dwindled, while human wisdom has blossomed. However, those who suffer face suffering still. There is a saying in Liyue that goes, life is like lodging in an inn, and in Inazuma, all things are but void. It hurts every time I read these words. I tried to seek the reason for this. The wheel of time turns, and only the constant throughout Sumeru's history is human nature. Since arriving in the desert, I have conducted a total of 64 experiments over the course of 7 years. Men are like prisoners or captured animals, feeding on each other's happiness until one is doomed to eternal torment. Therefore, where there is gain, there must be loss. Where there is happiness, there is agony. Everyone is a victim, but everyone is also a perpetrator. Greed and numbness reside in the hearts of humanity. Driven by greed, humans can choose to commit evil, and numbness is why they turn a blind eye to evil of others. But if this is what the world is, what is then the meaning of the world? The future is the present, as the present is the past. Peace was never an option. Conflict is the eternal truth. Everything, from my knowledge, my wisdom, to my life, is but to nothingness. Oh, woe is me! So, this is the article that Sachin wrote. To be honest, Paimon can't make sense of any of it. But judging from the crummy handwriting, Paimon can't say exactly why, but Paimon has a feeling he was going through a tough time. Well, we're done reading it. Thank you very much. Yeah, you're welcome. It's not worth any money, but I'm going to keep it anyway. After all, my father entrusted it to me. Come see me again if you want to look at it again. Okay, cool. Alright, so that is it for that one. Alright. Let's see what Farazan's up to. Oh, my damn furs. I'm losing it. Madam Farazan, how are you? How's the search going?
Let me see. Where would they put one of these disruptors?
I need water after that. Making my way downtown, looking for Kaveh. There's Kaveh. He's found a friend now.
A desert fox? Why would there be desert foxes here? Oh, whoa! Stop biting my clothes! Hey!
He's biting your clothes because you look like a snack. Anyway, I think it's the same thing, right?
A desert fox?
Yeah. Anyway, you look delicious. Anyway. What's up, Sino? The sky? Yeah, you're right. Where is he? Where's Sino? You could say I don't know, but that'd be just a terrible pun now, wouldn't it? There he is. What do you see up here with your eyes, Sino?
The sun is especially intense today. I hope Tainari will be alright. Probably not. I should go check on him.
Aw, don't worry. At the very least, I'll go find him, so somebody will check on him. If you're busy worrying about him, you won't win the competition. I know maybe it's not that important, you just want the TCG card, but like, don't worry. I'm going to find everybody and talk to them. So, rest assured, he is in good hands. Is the Wanderer... Is he down there? Probably is. There he is. Yeah, I see him. That hat is like a giant target. Alright. Alright, hat guy. What are you gonna try and say you're plotting now?
This seems more annoying than the last round. That's fine, though. I'll find some place to sit and watch them scurry.
Bro, please. I guess if I go from up here, I'll be able to get to Layla too. He really just is like, I really don't want to do this. And Nahida's like, do it, you'll make friends. And he's like, no. I refuse to be social. Being social made me cringe. Layla, how's it going, Layla? Are you sleepy, Layla? It seems like you need a nap. Hello, Layla.
I feel a little faint.
That's not good. Girl. Hydrate before you dihydrate. Alright. I think that means the last one to talk to is Tainari. He also does not do well in the heat, so I wonder how he's doing right now. Is that him? Is he okay? It doesn't look like he's okay. Oh, okay.
Hey, Tainari? Tainari!
Yeah, no, I don't think he's doing okay.
Weird. The locator says that he should be around here somewhere. Tainari! Can you hear us?
He's over there.
You're right. Huh? Oh no. It looks like he's fainted. We have to help him. Tainari, are you okay?
It's so hot.
Oh, so you passed out because of the heat. Are you not used to getting around in the desert?
That's right. I usually bring lots of water when I go to the desert, precisely to avoid this situation. I went through all my water very quickly, and with the effects of the disturbed ley lines, I started feeling dizzy. My ancestors, the Volukashuna, were originally from the desert. But I guess this is what happens when a species migrates. They become intolerant of their original environment.
Dang.
This isn't the time for a history lesson. Let's get you some water.
Humans. Such fragile beings. Your bodies can't even survive extreme changes in the environment.
Why are you here? And you consider yourself strong? Listen, you cringe lord.
Here, take this. Let him drink it.
Oh. Well, at least he was being nice. What? Sorry, just looked at my chat to see this spam in my chat. Ugh. That's all I got to say. Anyway, at least he's being nice. At least I don't have to kick his butt.
Are you serious? This had better be just normal water. Hey, you're leaving already?
It seems it really is just water.
Paimon really doesn't get that guy. What's he up to? Anyway, let's focus on helping Tainari drink some water first.
I'm feeling a little better now. Thanks, you two.
Oh, it wasn't just the two of us. Just now.
Found you at last.
Sino, you're here too.
I was concerned, so I came back to check on you. Will you be able to go on?
The fur on my tail is so dry, it's practically been singed right off. I don't see any purpose in pushing myself beyond what is reasonable. It appears I'm not suited to this particular round. I should probably just return to Aru Village and rest.
Really? So you're backing out?
Yes. I do have my results in the first round to serve as a buffer, so even if I forfeit this round, I still have a chance to turn things around later. Withdrawing now will allow me to conserve my energy. Continuing to push onward would be counterproductive.
Very decisive. I agree. I definitely agree. Especially because I don't want you to die a heat stroke.
A wise decision. Let's get you back to Aru Village.
It's fine. I can make it back on my own.
Oh, stop trying to be so polite. Come on, we'll help you back to Aru Village.
Yeah, don't worry, Tainari. You got this. Actually, I don't think so, but let me see if they have something else to say before I progress it. There she is. I will almost walk right past her.
Let me see.
Yeah, it's the same. Okay, that's fine. Alright, Layla was by the entrance of the village, so... Oh, okay. I guess if I just drop down, I'll be chill. I'm just gonna have to backtrack a little bit. That's fine. Yeah, it's not that far.
Yeah.
Just collecting star shrooms. Oh, Layla. Oh, I caught that
How are
viewpoint.
you feeling now, Tainari? Do you want to rest some more?
There's some shade here, so we can stop for a while.
All right, let's do that.
Oh, Sino and Tainari. And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you.
Oh, hey, Layla!
Yeah, the sun was too strong, so I decided to take cover here for a while. What about you? Are you all done already?
Unfortunately not. I'm not quite as capable as I thought. I intend to withdraw from this round. Sino and the Traveler are escorting me back to Aru Village.
Withdraw? Can you even do that?
I believe the rules do provide for such a situation. Alhaitham did say that the act of leaving the competition grounds would result in disqualification from the round.
Didn't I ask you if you were all right before this? If you had just decided to withdraw then, you wouldn't have had to suffer.
Well, I had to try, didn't I? So I tried, and it didn't work out. And now I'm backing out while I can. When I get back, I'm definitely going to make a batch of sun-resistant oil. Next time I venture into the desert, I'll be prepared. By the way, you're Layla, aren't you? You don't look very well yourself. Will you be all right?
I did feel a little faint when I first entered the desert, but I feel a lot better after resting here for a while.
Be careful not to push yourself too hard.
Don't pass out.
Don't worry. I'm just...
Feeling the pressure?
You can tell?
Your expression is similar to the ones I see on criminals' faces when I interrogate them.
To tell you the truth, I'm still not sure whether I have what it takes to represent the Ratawahis Darshan in the championship. Most people voted for me because of all the rumors surrounding me, and to be honest, those rumors don't really mean anything. Now I don't know how to deal with all the expectations they've put on me. Even the people who usually criticize me voted for me this time. So I feel like I have to live up to their expectations somehow.
So their expectations are putting pressure on you.
Yes. Actually, I heard that you were voted in as well, Tainari. How do you deal with it?
To be completely honest, I don't really feel any pressure. Firstly, those who expect things from you do not necessarily do so for benign reasons. On the other hand, those who do consider your feelings certainly wouldn't want you to push yourself. Next, we are researchers. Our primary duty is to interact with knowledge, not to meet others' expectations. As for me, I took part in this competition to advertise for an academic lecture at Gandharvaville next month. I'll obviously try my best during the competition, but I won't let any additional pressure get to me. I think you can also try to find a clearly defined goal. That may help you.
I understand. Thanks for your advice.
I'm absolutely parched after talking so much.
I've still got some water with me.
No, I'll be all right. We aren't far from Aru Village, so I can go the rest of the way myself. You should get back to the competition. Don't you want to win that limited edition card?
Yes. All right then. Your spirit will live on through me.
He's so serious.
Hey, don't talk like that. I'm not dead, Sino. Everyone, I'll be heading back now. See you after the round ends.
Take care, Tainari.
I'll continue searching for the ley line disruptors.
Are you feeling better now, Layla?
Yeah, I feel like some of the weight has been taken off my shoulders after chatting with Tainari. It's been a long time since I first left my hometown to come to the academia, and every day here has been so precious. But of course, there have been some rough times. All sorts of complex astrological models, countless quizzes, and essays that took all my brain power to barely finish. Each of those things are like huge boulders barreling at me, forcing me to continue running forward. When I was chosen as my Darshan's representative, it felt like another boulder was added to the ones already rolling behind me. Every time I close my eyes, I think of all the people I'd disappoint if I mess up.
We would never be disappointed in you, Layla. We'd prefer you to be happy, Layla. Both, but like, I would never be disappointed in you if you do your best.
Yeah, I think that's what Tainari was trying to tell me. You're our good friends, which is why you didn't stop him from dropping out of this round, and why you don't feel disappointed in me.
That's right! No need to feel so down!
That said, he did also say that he hopes I could have more concrete goals for taking part in this competition. I don't have any now, but I'll give that some thought. Anyway, I won't take up any more of your time. You still have to record the other contestants' progress, don't you? Perhaps they've had some breakthroughs while we've been chatting.
True. We should go look for the others. Now, who's left? Tainari's dropped out for the round, and we just saw Sino. You could go see how Madame Farozan's doing. I've heard that she's quite knowledgeable about the desert, so she's probably made some progress by now. Okay, let's go look for Farozan!
Yeah. Well. She says, yeah.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
Alright, Layla, if you say so. Shows Mr. Sino over here. He's above us? I think so. He's definitely not down there. But there was a viewpoint I saw in that cutscene I can't believe I missed. Let's just pick that up real quick. There it is. Boop. Alright, so... Oh, that's very tall. Alright, let's go up here. Let's see. Is Sino back up here? I don't think so. No, he's a little bit farther this time, I think. Yeah, because he was over here before. Oh. I wonder where that is. But first, what's up, Sino?
I will never give up. How did the rest go? Oh, right. I will never give up. My will is my greatest weapon.
He's so funny. Fantastic. You funky little man. Let's see what Kave's up to. How's communing with the foxes going, Kave? Now he has 2 foxes.
There's another one.
That's it, Kave? There's another one.
There's another one.
Seems like you're just collecting foxes, Kave. Wait. Kind of want to see what Wanderer's doing. What are you doing, Scaramouche? Scaramouche that no longer does the Fandango. Thunderbolts and lightning. He doesn't think they're frightening. He's down there. Oh, there he is. It's so funny. You can see his hat from like 10 miles away. Alright. What are you looking at now?
Looks like someone's taking it easy.
You should be thrilled that I have nothing to do. Otherwise, that means someone's in for a very, very bad day.
But if you don't get any points this round, you won't have a shot at winning.
It's not like I care about winning or clout. Really, the real prize for me is watching all these people fight over something so useless. Oh, you reminded me of something. There shouldn't be any more incidents after this round. If you'll excuse me, I have somewhere to be.
Where? You just told me you had nothing to do. You're such a sassy little brat. What's up, Farazan?
Hey there, Farazan. Have you made any progress?
Ah, you're just in time. I'm about to start digging right here.
Oh, you found the ley line disruptor already?
Such a simple problem could never confound me. Not long after entering the desert, I discovered a primal construct that was acting abnormally, so I followed it all the way here. Once I got near here, it suddenly disappeared. Something unusual must be happening around this area.
You're a true expert, Madam Farazan. You knew what to do right away.
Well, I do happen to have more experience than most. But that aside, has anyone completed this challenge yet?
Nope, not yet.
Well then, I suppose I'll be the first. What about that boy Tainari?
He withdrew from this round.
Oh? And why's that?
Nearly having heat stroke.
He's not used to being out and about in the desert.
Huh. I didn't think he would have such a weakness. I suppose he could use a bit more training. What about the others? Is that Ratawahist girl still a bundle of nerves?
Yeah.
Tainari gave Layla some advice, and she seems to be doing a lot better now. Sino just started his search for the disruptors, and as for Hat Guy, well, who knows what he's thinking.
And what about Kaveh? Has he found a ley line disruptor yet?
Byron doesn't think so, or our locators would have already let us know.
Strange. What's he lollygagging for? With his skills, you should have heard something from him by now.
He's too busy being
Well,
followed by
I'm afraid
foxes.
the most thrilling moments are already done here. You should probably go find Kaveh and see how he's faring now.
Let's see, you have anything else to say before I walk away?
Here it comes. I think I'm about to strike gold.
She's so confident. Oh, wait. Oh, hello, little scarabs. Alright, anyway. Kaveh's over there. Oh, she has... Okay. I think Layla's moved. Ooh. Berries. Yeah. Alright, let's see what... Oh, okay.
Mind the side effects.
Emerge, right here, right now.
I mean, if you want,
Let's move out.
I could fight you. Not that you stand much of a chance. Hey, Layla.
I think I'll start by doing a loop around the competition zone.
If you think that's gonna work, have fun. Whatever you do, don't pass out. That's my only request. I mean, he's still over there. I don't know. Does he have anything new to say? Because they seem like... you know what? I just really don't want to go climbing all over the desert. Let's go find Kaveh. I want to see how him and his fox friends are doing. Leave me alone. No. They left. There he is. With Marak. Hello, Kaveh.
Come on, stop following me! I already gave you all the food I had on me. You can cry all you want. I don't have any more food. All I have left is a half bottle of water, and I can't possibly give you that. Without water, traveling in the desert will be incredibly difficult, and I still need to find what I'm looking for. Marak, can you help me out here? Keep them away.
Kaveh, there you are! Farazan told us to come see how you're doing. What are you up to?
Just thinking about it makes me upset. Not long after I entered the desert, I was accosted by these fellows. I don't know why, but they didn't leave the competition grounds, and now the ley line disruptions have left them confused and circling around the area. The moment they saw me, they wouldn't leave me alone. They even cheated me out of my limited food supply. Hey, didn't I ask you to keep them away?
Kave, is this flying metal thingy yours?
That's right. This is my toolbox, Marak.
Your toolbox? Huh. It seems pretty fancy. Hey there! Can you understand us?
Why is it here with you? And also, Paimon, I'll take that as a yes, considering it beep booped at you.
Sometimes I need to carry things when I go out, so it's handy to have a portable toolbox.
Well, this definitely doesn't look like an ordinary toolbox, that's for sure.
It's a long story. When I was working in the desert, I ran into a merchant group who had a machine core they excavated from some tomb. It was clearly from King Deshret's civilization. His technology still isn't fully understood, and Kasharawar has many different opinions on this topic. Our current theories cannot explain such mysteries. Upon seeing such a rare, complete specimen before me, I forked over all the mora on my person to purchase it. Some time back, I wanted to make an automated case that could store my offloaded items. With that core, I created Marak. It can't understand commands that are too complex, but it can serve as my assistant and help me with things like mapping and surveying. Most importantly, it can't talk, so it can't give me any attitude. Oh, yes. Thanks for helping hide the fact that I live at Alhatham's place earlier.
Well, Paimon was the one who gave it away in the first place. I had to help her cover it up.
Sorry.
I hope this season of my life ends soon, so I can get things back on track. Things just started going downhill at some point. Maybe it all started when my mom remarried and left for Fontaine. Or maybe it all started when I spoke to Alhatham in the library. Or maybe it's because constructing the Palace of Alcazar's burned through my funds. I'm still paying off the debt from that one. Oh, when's this going to end? Now that I think about it, I guess we're all unlucky here. It's not like any of you asked to be trapped in a ley line disruption. Okay, let me get you all out.
Kave, aren't you going to look for the ley line disruptors?
Yes, but I can't just leave them here, can I? Oh, forget it. The more I think about this, the more I feel a headache coming on. I'll get back to searching once I get them out of here. Time's a-wasting. I'm off.
Kave looks like he's conflicted. He really wants to win, but he can't ignore those he wants to help.
He's a unique character. He can only do one or the other. No, he could do whatever he wants. He's so sweet.
Paimon's always felt like he's the type who easily gets himself into tough spots. Paimon doesn't mean this in an insulting way, but he seems like the kind of guy who'd be really easy to take advantage of.
You're certainly cruel with the truth. Unfortunately, that is the truth, though.
Whoa! Someone's done already!
Oh, that was quick. I wonder who it is. I have a feeling it's Farazan, but that was quick.
Wonder who it is. Let's go back and ask Alhatham.
Coffee. There he is with the little babies.
Shh, quiet. I'm currently trying to find a way out of here.
They're so cute.
Shh, quiet. I'm currently trying to find a way out of here.
Maybe not. Maybe it was Sino.
Curses. There's sand in my shoes.
She's still standing here.
Here it comes. I think I'm about to strike gold.
Never mind. Okay. So they haven't really changed much. It's really just the two that disappeared, I guess. I want these. It is Sino.
Verification complete. Congratulations on being this round's first winner, Sino.
Ooh, so Sino was the quickest.
I am from Spontamod, after all. We know a lot about ley lines, so finding a disruptor was never going to be particularly difficult for me.
Since the Traveler and Paimon also happen to be here, do you have anything you want to say?
Anything I want to say? My friend couldn't continue on, so failure was never an option. The bonds of yesterday will forge the road to tomorrow. With the ties of friendship that bind us, I won't lose to anyone. That's a line from King of Invocations, one of my favorite works, and it sums up my thoughts right now.
It might be a good thing that Tighnari isn't here, or else he'd give Sino a good smack right about now.
That's so Sino. It is. It's incredibly painfully Sino. I love it. He's such a nerd.
Oh wow, it's already so late. Everyone's probably running low on food and water. It'll only get harder from here on out.
Something similar happened in King of Invocations. What a classic.
Any thoughts on that, Alhaitham?
I have no thoughts regarding King of Invocations.
Nilo obviously wasn't asking about that.
Deserts are much more dangerous at night, so this competition should be nearing its end. At the moment, only Farazan, Layla, and Kaveh remain.
I wonder who the next person to find a disruptor will be.
Wait, only 3 people are left? Tighnari forfeited, and Sino's already done. What about Hat Guy?
He also forfeited not long ago.
Ugh, Paimon can't understand what he's thinking at all. But, like Alhaitham said, this round's almost over. Let's go see what the other contestants are doing.
Alright, let's take a look. Oh wait. Let's talk to them.
Things are really heating up now. You can feel the contestants' passion too, can't you, Alhaitham?
Compared to the abstraction of human emotions, the desert heat is easier to intuit. Tighnari made the right decision to forfeit.
I'll hate them, please. Ooh. He's checking up on the boy, the homeboy.
Are you alright?
Much better. Aru Village's hospitality sure is something. 2 whole pitchers of water, to be precise.
If your throat's too wet as a result, I can provide some dry humor.
No, thanks. Much appreciated, though.
My guy's got the yolks. He's got the yolks. Okay. Okay. I have a feeling that Farazan is still looking for something. Oh wait, she moved.
How weird. The locator says that Madame Farazan's nearby, but where?
Yeah, where is she? That doesn't make any sense. I don't see her floating. What the heck? Okay. Kave's over there. Let's go see Kave. Hello, Weasel. Bye, Weasel. Okay, he's right over here. Oh, I missed it. He's still over here with the foxes? Yeah, he is.
Shh, quiet. I'm currently trying to find a way out of here.
He's still thinking about it. So I guess Layla. Yeah, because it would tell me if there's another quest available. So I guess it's just is Layla. Oh wait, it's probably up here. Oh wait, she's right there. What's up, Layla?
Hello again. You know, it suddenly occurred to me that you guys have had to do a lot of running around this time. Don't you find it tiring?
It's not bad. Yeah, a little. Definitely a little.
Well, in that case, let's take a short breather here. The desert's getting colder now that night's falling, and the wind can really sting your face because of all the sand in it.
Yeah.
Has anyone finished this round yet?
Sino's
already shut one down. Have you made any progress yet?
I circled the whole area, but I didn't find anything. But I did have the chance to think some more about that thing that was weighing on my mind, and I realized something.
And what was that?
Well, my fellow Retawahist members must have all put my name forward for different reasons, and maybe a lot of them only picked me because they wanted to watch me make a fool of myself.
No.
But be that as it may, I believe that a lot of them genuinely do expect great things from me.
Yeah.
And I want to live up to their expectations. I don't want them to regret putting my name down.
Huh? But doesn't thinking like that put a lot of pressure on you?
Of course, that comes with some amount of pressure for sure. But now I've thought about it, I don't feel like this is something I have to do. Instead, it's something I want to do.
Yay,
That may
Layla.
not sound like a huge difference to you, but it's helped me relax a lot. So don't worry about me.
No, I understand.
Well, that's great!
Also, now that I've relaxed, I'm suddenly really sleepy.
Layla, don't fall asleep here.
I think I'll just take a quick nap. Just a quick one.
No, that's a... Oh, she did it anyway.
But the competition isn't over yet. Oh, Layla. She's really a bundle of nerves, isn't she?
Wait, you're...
Farazan. Well, sleepwalking Layla, I guess. Or other Layla. Sleepwalking Layla.
Good to see you too. Ooh, it's nice to be out. Feels like I've been cooped up inside for quite a while. Well, since I'm here, I guess I should help her finish this. What are we supposed to be doing here again? Finding a ley line disruptor, was it? Let me see. Looks like she's basically gathered all the information she needs. It won't take long to wrap this up. Come with me, you two.
Okay.
Do you ever get the feeling that the ley lines have a regular flow? Similar to the way that celestial bodies follow fixed orbits. If we were looking down from on high, I wonder whether we'd find that the ley lines are just the reflections of the stars upon the Earth. Not all astrological phenomena can be directly observed. Some are deductions based on other details that we know. It's the same situation with the ley lines. The parts of them that are hidden underground can be identified via elemental energy, sound, and other phenomena. Plus, now that someone has shut one of the disruptors down, the contrast between before and after can provide me with further information still. Let me see. It should be here, I think. This should be it, right? I'll turn it off. That should restore the ley lines in the area to normal.
Nice work!
Again, I didn't do any of the real work. I'm just wrapping up. She'll probably wake up soon. No doubt she'll be a little disoriented at first, but once she's got her bearings, she'll go and report that she shut down this disruptor. Will you be staying here for a while? Or are you going to check on the other contestants?
Oh, time to check our locator. Whoa, it looks like Kaveh and Farazan are headed towards the same place.
Perhaps they're about to find the last disruptor. Also, speaking of Kaveh, he's an interesting one.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Before the second round, he had a chat with the other me. He said that worries can be like illnesses. They don't always have a magic cure. Sometimes you just have to endure them as best you can until they run their course. But the way I see it, his situation is much worse than my other self's. She just hadn't found what she wanted to do at the moment, which is why she felt lost. Kaveh, meanwhile, knows what he wants to do. He's convinced that he has to win, and yet he still seems conflicted. He doesn't have a second personality, but somehow he still seems that he's at odds with himself in some way. I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's like he's smiling on the outside, but there's no joy inside, only sorrow. Still, who knows? He must be more experienced than me. Maybe he's just better at dealing with it all than I am. But back to the topic of wrapping up. Shouldn't you be getting back to the action to record how everything plays out? Last one, then the round's over.
Oh, true. Okay then, guess we'll be going now. We'll keep everything you said in mind.
He's a sad boy.
Kaveh and Farazan were super confident at the start, but it turns out they're the last ones to find the disruptor. But between the two of them, who's going to get there first? Let's head over quick.
They're both over there. No. Not in the mood. Oh, so they're both over here. Huh.
It should be around here.
Finally found it.
Kaveh? Are you?
Oh, Madame Faruzan. And here I thought you would have finished this round by now.
Faruzan, Kaveh! Oh, looks like Layla's already done.
I didn't expect that you and I would find a disruptor at the same time. How are the other contestants doing?
Tainari and Hatguy forfeited, while Sino and Layla are already done. You two are the only ones left. Huh? That's weird. Didn't you start digging really early on?
Yes, I kept digging, but instead of finding a disruptor, I found a ruin. I fell down pretty deep, and it was completely dark in there. It took me quite some time to unlock the various mechanisms and return to the surface.
That's actually really impressive.
Finishing a week's worth of trials in such a short time. Huh. That's pretty amazing, Madame Faruzan.
What about you? Why are you so late?
I encountered a lot of lost desert foxes along the way, and I brought them to the outskirts of the competition zone. When I came back, I was absolutely parched. And then I blacked out. Probably from the heat, you know?
Kaveh.
When I woke up, it was already night. I used the last of my strength to come here.
A most curious reason indeed. But are you sure you're all right? It sounds like you were in an incredibly dangerous situation. You said you were familiar with the desert, but the way you handled problems... It does feel rather at odds with your title as a genius.
It was problematic, but that had nothing to do with me being a genius. It was my decision. The way I did things wasn't optimal, but I wouldn't have been comfortable not doing it either. My conscience would have weighed on me.
Youths these days, each stranger than the next. But back to the main issue at hand. Since we are both very certain that this is where the final leyline disruptor is, let's dig it up then. Well, this is indeed it. Of that there is no doubt. But how shall we count the score this time? What is it, youngster? You seem relieved.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that this round's finally over. There shouldn't be any more innocent creatures getting wrapped up in danger. As for the points, I guess we can draw lots again later. I can't think of anything better.
Alright, in that case, let's all head back to Aru Village. Paimon thinks you'll both need some water and rest.
Yeah, especially after what they've been through. Damn, to think. Man, Kaveh. And Faruzan falling into a ruin. Oh my goodness. These two are a mess. We're back.
Looks like the second round is over. I wonder who is faster, Kaveh or Madame Faruzan? Huh? Where's Madame Faruzan?
She went to get water. She'll be back shortly. We basically arrived at the same time, so we'd like to draw lots again.
You get caught up in something so easily, like drawing lots.
I'm not caught up in anything. Don't make it sound like I take pleasure in having bad luck.
Really? Then should I say that you have a curious affinity for drawing lots?
I'll go get the box and slips of paper for the lots. Please wait a moment.
Oh, Nilu, she's like a awkward.
Oh, here we go again. Let's see how I fare.
Ooh, he won.
I got it! Did you see that? I won!
Congratulations.
Looks like Kaveh's luck's taking a turn for the better.
Finally! After all this time!
It looks like you've been rewarded for your tribulations in the desert. This round's points are yours.
And with that, our second round is done. Sino, Layla, and Kave are our victorious contestants. As for the current standings, let me see. Sino and Layla both have 4 points, putting them both in first place. The rest in descending order are Tainari, Faruzan, Kave, and Hakai. The next round will be the final one. Please rest up before then, everyone. I heard that some stalls at the Wisdom Gala are debuting new games, so feel free to drop by if you're interested. Otherwise, see you next round.
All right. Though I think that I will call it for tonight because I've been playing for 3 hours. I mean, that includes the bathroom break, but 3 hours is 3 hours. And I'm very sleepy. So I want to thank everybody who came by tonight. I hope you like our not so much of a date with Kave and everybody in the Academia's field day, because I can't think of calling it anything else.
Work is
Anyway, if I could stop burping, let's hop back into it.
It feels like something's been on your mind this entire time.
That white-haired man I saw before the competition started. That secret conversation we overheard at the first round ended. After the first round ended. I mean, both are a little suspicious, but I guess the white-haired man. I'll just let fate decide.
Traveler, Paimon, I finally found you.
Candace, what's up?
Finally? Did something happen?
Don't you feel like there's something off about this year's Academia Extravaganza?
They
When
know.
Candace and I were at the cafe earlier, we might have caught sight of some mercs on business. Thing is, they were disguised as tourists here to shop. But no disguise can mask the stench of blood. Just from their suspicious looks, I bet they do dirty work like kidnapping or assassinations.
We eavesdropped on them for a while. Their target seems to be someone called Sachin.
Sachin? Isn't that the person who Karina mentioned during the opening ceremony? He's apparently the sponsor behind the competition prizes and the Diadem of Knowledge, but he hasn't shown himself at all.
Sounds like a rich person, all right. It makes sense now. The Eremites have been struggling to make ends meet recently, so a lot of groups have been doing private work that involves the rich. In their words, one gig sets you up for half a year. Just one job like this nets them enough mora to take it easy for a while.
The extravaganza has brought many tourists to Sumeru City all at once, so it's likely that they took advantage of the bustle to sneak in. Dia and I wanted to directly capture them, but they were on guard and made some excuse to slip away.
I would have tied him up if it wouldn't have caused a scene. Who's legally supposed to take care of this kind of thing? The Matra or the Core of 30?
If Sino were here, he'd definitely get involved. Why don't we head over to the Academia and tell Amatra? Thanks a million, you two.
Not at all. It was coincidence on our part as well.
Yeah, don't sweat it. The Eremites' reputation is gonna get even worse if these scumbags succeed. But this is Sumeru City. Candace and I don't have as much freedom to act here, so we're leaving this in your hands.
Should you require our aid, come find us at the cafe.
Yeah, they really ain't being secret about their sneaky business.
Paimon's noticed that something's bugging you. Is it the extravaganza? 'Cause Paimon's starting to think that there's more than meets the eye here, too. But thinking like this isn't doing anything. Let's just go find a mantra.
I also do think it's interesting because there is the core of 30 and the Matra. Like, that could potentially handle an issue in the city. I mean, yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I'm thinking about this really hard for no reason. I'm thonking. But like, I think thonk, you know? This is the cafe? Maybe. Either way, let's go find Lasino. If I could not climb the street lamps, that'd be fantastic. Fantastic. You know? Fantastic. Goodbye, birds. Be free. The academia.
Hey, isn't that the mantra we investigated Siraj with? Arav, wasn't it? Let's go talk to him.
He does look familiar. She's probably right. I can't remember because I did that quest, like, it feels like years ago at this point.
Hello, both. It's been a while. Do you have any issues to report? Someone's planning to kidnap Sachin. Goodness. Though I suppose it's not all that surprising. The growing popularity of the extravaganza has given him quite the reputation boost as its sponsor. He's seen as one of these super rich types.
Well, since he's got a target on his back now, shouldn't you send some people to protect him?
To tell you the truth, we've thought about doing just that. However, Sachin apparently prefers to spend most of his time out doing field work, and hardly ever comes back to Sumeru City. No one has been able to contact him. Our only lead is something he once said. Each time the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I will be watching from close by to choose a suitable person to inherit my estate. Assuming he remains committed to that promise, then he must be right here in the city somewhere. I suspect that the Eremites in question must have heard about that as well, and decided to come here and try their luck.
So, they shouldn't know where Sachin is either, right?
I would assume not. Anyway, Mahamatra Saino is still on vacation, so I'll handle this. Don't you worry. A couple of kidnappers aren't gonna get very far in Sumeru City these days. I have my ways of forcing them out into the open. All of that said, if you're interested in Sachin's story, why don't you try tracking him down as well? The sooner we ascertain his whereabouts, the quicker we can act to ensure his safety. I mean, you could task all the Matra and the whole core of 30 with someone's protection, but if the client doesn't show themselves, there's nothing we can do to help them.
Fair point. Guess we should start searching for him too, but where should we start?
Do the Matra have any information at all on Sachin? I have a feeling they don't.
None, I'm afraid.
Yep.
He's never committed any crimes or broken academic protocol, so we don't have a very detailed file on him. I've heard that Alhaitham has now stepped down from his post as acting Grand Sage and is back to being the scribe again. Maybe it's worth checking to see if he knows anything.
Good idea! Okay, we'll head back to the extravaganza venue and see if we can find him.
Hey, I know it's after hours, so I'm about to ruin your fucking day. And give you some work to do, Alhaitham. Oh, it's right over there. That's right. Alright, let's go bother my other favorite man, Alhaitham. Oh, Nilu's there. Where's Alhaitham? Alhaitham went home, didn't he? Because he's off the clock. I guarantee it. Guarantee that shit head's at home.
Hey, Nilu, have you seen Alhaitham anywhere?
Alhaitham?
Why, what is it?
We're trying to track down someone and we need him to pull up some records for us.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't know where he went. He's always the first to leave after the competition ends, and he never tells anyone where he'll be going.
Huh. Yeah, actually, that sounds about right for him.
Let me think. To be honest, he doesn't seem very interested in the extravaganza, so he probably doesn't stick around longer than he has to. To him, being a commentator is just extra work he was roped into. Do you guys know of any places he'd go after work?
A tavern? Maybe he went home? Yeah, now that I think about it. Maybe he's looking into something himself. Because I know I'll hate them. I also was slightly spoiled because of Twitter, but Kave's involved, and since he cares about Kave, despite the fact that he'll never admit it, he might have snuck off to go see how he's doing. I don't know. Maybe he, like, my gut says that if Alhatham's not doing something, he probably went home.
Ooh, maybe. Paimon remembers that his house isn't that far from here, so we might as well check it out.
Alright, let's go check out his house. Let's go bother him. Hello, Alhatham. We're gonna come knocking on your door, okay? And come bother you. After hours. I need to ask you, you smart ass, if you know anything. Oh fuck, I'm stuck. I'm just gonna have to do it. By climbing, there's no way I'm gonna be able to jump that. Yeah, I was right. This is his house. Okay. Just gotta remember it's the one with the giant vase outside. Yeah, I'm never gonna remember that.
Let's try knocking.
Knock knock, you home? I know you ain't working. At least for the academia. It's after hours.
No answer? Maybe no one's home.
I don't know, we gonna knock again, Paimon. We gotta annoy them. Even though they might be sleeping.
Hello? Alhatham? Are you in? We need your help with something.
Oh, it's you two?
Oh, Kave, you're home.
Come on in. I'll get the door for you.
This bitch really is secretive as hell. Why? You guys are friends. I hate to break it to you. But you're friends. Just admit it. You know, just, you know, hey, shake hands and make up.
We didn't hear a peep when we first knocked. We thought no one was home.
Well, I can't be too careful. If someone from the academia came here looking for Alhatham, and I opened the door for them without thinking, before long the whole city would know that I'm living here.
You're pretty conscientious about this, huh? So, what happens if someone comes inside looking for him while you're at home?
It's fine, as long as I stay in my own room. Anyway, why would someone just barge in here looking for him? Most people have better things to do.
Fair enough. So do you know where he is at the moment?
What do you think? Who knows what he does in his free time? All that matters to me is that he's out of the house.
That Aether, that look, that shit-eating grin. Oh my god. He's me. He's like, you sus. You sus. You bitch. Anyway, did you have a quarrel or something? Is this just one of your another one of your lovers' quarrels or whatever, Kave?
I wouldn't call it that. He's just incapable of saying anything pleasant at all. I told him how the second round went. I won the lot draw, remember? Because of good karma, of course. My luck's on the rise. But him, being him... Oh, you wouldn't believe what he said after I was done talking! You're always quick to remind me that you're my upperclassman, and yet you do not problem solve in the manner becoming of an upperclassman. This begs the question of why we attach prestige to seniority at all. What does he mean, manner becoming of an upperclassman? What, am I supposed to earn the title of upperclassman now? And he didn't stop there. He said, I'd encourage you to reflect on why you've ended up having to rely on luck every round. Frankly, it's incomprehensible to me how you've managed to make it to this age without acknowledging the proverbial elephant in the room of your life.
Yeah, that does sound like something Alhaitham would say.
I've had it with him. Every time I talk to him, it's the same way. He finds a way to infuriate me every single time. Anyway, the disdain is very much mutual between us, so I'll be moving out as soon as possible. I'm actually packing my things right now. He'll have to get used to doing his own cleaning and tidying from now on. See those perfectly hung paintings on the walls? They're coming with me too. If his life wasn't utterly devoid of artistic sensibility already, it certainly will be after today.
Wait, you're moving out already? But the competition isn't even over yet. How can you afford it?
Well, obviously I can't just yet. I'm just packing early to get ahead of the game. I've got my new place picked out already. The moment I have my hands on the prize money, I'm going to buy it and move my things right in. It'll take me 3 days tops to move out of here for good. I now know what I have to do to achieve this goal. No matter what happens in the third round, I will win. I will emerge triumphant. You'll see.
Well, we'll be rooting for you. But are you sure you'll be alright?
In what way?
Layla said that she thinks you'll get caught up in internal conflict.
Meaning what exactly? Oh, don't tell me you think I have serious personality flaws too.
Oh, we didn't say that. But think about it. You say you want to win, but you also turned Farozan down when she offered to give you her points. Plus, you took it upon yourself to help those desert foxes.
Wait, what's so unusual about all that? I gave you my reasons. I would have felt guilty otherwise. Where's the conflict in that?
Kaveh. You don't understand. Why would you feel guilty for taking points that you helped earn? Or why would you feel guilty for lost desert foxes when you knew the fact that if you cleared the ley line disorder, they would be able to find their way out of there anyway? I mean, I get it. You're really nice. You're really kind. You care about everybody and everything. But, like, Kaveh, if you really want to win, why are you doing everything in your power to not win? I'll tell you my perspective. I really think that you say you want to move out because you think Alhaitham hates you, because you don't understand the way that he's communicating his care for you, because you communicate differently. And this is a fact. Everybody knows this. Everybody, okay? Everybody knows this. What you really need to do is, I don't know, hug, shake hands, kiss, whatever you prefer, and make up. What's in the past is in the past. And you need to move past it, especially when Alhaitham goes through such fucking lengths to make sure you are okay. And you, in turn, also try to help him. And when you thought he was in trouble, you looked him up and down and was like, you're fine, right? You didn't get hurt, right? Because you still care about him. You guys are still friends. Anyway, lecturing, somebody who can't hear me is, a little pointless, but not entirely. Hopefully my emotions will reach Kaveh one day.
Well, when you put it like that, yes, why indeed? It's a good question. I guess it's just in my nature. Plus, if I just did nothing, then there'd be no escaping the blame if something bad came of it later down the line.
But thinking like that all the time must make your life so exhausting. Not to mention that by helping out, you put yourself at risk. Fainting in the middle of the desert, for example. Was that really worth it?
It's complicated. Look, let's maybe leave this conversation for another time. What was it you needed Alhaitham's help with, anyway?
Literally, we're saying the same thing, just in nicer terms. Alhaitham said the same shit to you. Anyway, we want Al-Haytham to help us look into Sachin.
Sachin? Huh. He did actually mention a Sachin recently. I remember he brought a few documents home that day. He was thinking out loud as he looked through them, making some notes and doodling as he went. He even suggested that I should take a look, but I didn't. Give me a moment. Let me go find them. Ah, this is the one. Here, take it.
You sure he'd be okay with this?
With taking liberties? He's certainly okay with helping himself to my beer whenever he pleases. And anyway, he did ask me if I wanted to read his notes. I didn't see the point at the time, so he just left them on the side. He doesn't leave documents lying around unless he's okay with other people reading them. It's fine, I promise.
Cool, if you say so. Okay, let's see what he's got on Sachin.
Alright. Investigate the documents. Oh. That's the whole book. Unless it's just a sheet of paper. Are you sure? Are you sure? That's a lot of reading.
I fetched the documents for you. Feel free to look through them at your leisure.
Okay. Fine. Oh, there's so much. There's so much reading. So much reading. Sachin was born to a wealthy family, and his father, Rajput, was a renowned merchant in Sumeru. With many properties to his name. At the age of 9, Sachin enrolled into the Vahumana and achieved excellent grades. At the age of 15, he completed all of his courses and graduated first in class. His accomplishments greatly lauded by the sages. At the age of 16, Sachin ventured out and began to research the local environment and customs. His travels took him throughout Sumeru's rainforest and desert. When Sachin was 23 years old, his father, Rajput, passed away. Sachin returned to Sumeru City to take over his father's business and spent 2 years here. At the age of 25, Sachin once again ventured to the desert to conduct field research. Records show that he traveled with a caravan and lived in Aru village for a period of time. At the age of 32, Sachin returned to Sumeru City. He looked withered and weary, his mental state in shambles. Much speculation arose amongst outsiders, but Sachin locked himself in his room and did not respond. At the age of 33, Sachin entrusted all of his properties to the academia and pledged to donate all proceeds to the academia. He then wrote a contract regarding the use of the proceeds and property ownership. The following is an excerpt quoted from Sachin when the contract was signed. Here we go. A minimum of 30% of all revenue generated from the business will be used to fund the prizes for the Inter-Darshan Championship, which will encourage young prodigies to actively participate in the competition. I will also be donating my entire collection, the most prominent item of which is the Diadem of Knowledge. It will serve as a symbol of great honor in the Inter-Darshan Championship. Only the winner of the competition may wear it. Oh good, there's not that much more. In addition, the Academia is the only given the right to maintain and manage my properties. Ownership of them does not belong to the Academia, nor does it belong to me. Each year, when the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I will keep a close eye on each candidate. If I particularly identify with a participant, I will reveal myself. I will then bequeath all of my wealth to this individual, whom I judge worthy of my acknowledgement. They will have the usage rights to all assets and proceeds under my name. I hope the Academia will respect any and all decisions made by that person. After the contract came into effect, Sachin returned to the desert to continue his investigations, but there has been no word for him since then. Many claim to have seen him in the desert, but none of such claims have been verified. 20 years have passed since then. So he would be like 53.
of information. Paimon's getting a headache.
Mood.
So, to sum up, Sachin put the academia in charge of managing his estate and went off to do research, right? He even said that if he really liked one of the contestants, he wouldn't just give them a reward, but his entire estate as well. Oh, that must be worth heaps and heaps of mora.
What? Are you serious? All of Sachin's wealth, that's more than I could spend in a lifetime, surely. Heck, if I got chosen, I'd be able to pay off all my debts, then buy a new place, and still have cash to burn. I could build another Palace of Alcazar's Array, except this time, I'd make it 10 times bigger. Oh, then there's that new project in Port Ormos, of course. The bridge renovation. To do it properly would take upwards of...
Hey, snap out of it! You're getting way ahead of yourself there, mister!
You're right. First I need to focus on winning and moving out of this place.
Huh? Wait a moment. There's a loose slip of paper tucked in between these pages. Did Alhaitham write this? It looks like he was jotting ideas down as he was thinking things over. Let's see. Two phrases have been circled. Sachin, dead or alive, unknown. And diadem of knowledge. Some of this stuff is just plain incomprehensible. Is this written in some other language?
Let me see. Huh. I recognize this script. Give me a second. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. That's a rough translation anyway. I can't guarantee it's 100% accurate. There's another smaller line of text underneath. Why would he bring that up?
Wow! It's so cool that you can actually read this script!
We worked together on a project once when we were students. The title was Decoding the Runes and Architectural Philosophy of the Ruins of King Deshret's Civilization. I had to familiarize myself a little with this script at the time.
Oh, interesting. So, any idea what Alhaitham meant by all this?
Who knows? The way his mind works is one of the great mysteries of the world.
Fair enough. Well, guess we've learned all we can here.
Well, I guess let's hope Arab's made some progress while we've been here reading tons of notes and making my mouth dry.
Yeah, you better catch those hooks. But until then, let's just head out for a stroll.
Paimon's head's gonna explode, isn't it? Alright. Ooh, okay. Next story quest.
Little decisions. What could have been going through his mind when he wrote that?
A lot of things. The fact that you didn't look at his notes and ask him while I was here is part of your problem, Kaveh. Damn, this man really has a shit ton of books. Oh yeah, that's right. I can totally do this. I should have been doing this the whole time, shouldn't I? Frick. Sorry, Baiju. Give me a second.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Did he leave these notes there on purpose? Or was this sheer coincidence? No. But if it wasn't a coincidence, then...
He did it on purpose, Kaveh, I promise. I can't believe I forgot.
Hopefully this won't take long.
I can't believe I forgot I could do that. And here's the study. It's my house now. I'm Alhaitham now. I like that he has like a little protractor, I think. Probably Kaveh's thing, actually, considering. But, oh, fresh fruit. A cup, probably for tea or coffee or whatever. I think Alhatham's a coffee addict, just like me. Lol. All right, Kaveh, I'll see you later. Let's go talk to Dory. If my game will load. I don't know why I'm having issues with my internet tonight. I knew I wanted to finish the event, that's why. Which... I haven't done any of the gala stuff yet. I figure I'll do that after I finish the story. I'm pretty sure it'll be available till like the event is like over. Alright, Dory, what secrets do you have for me to unlock today? Oh, I was gonna say, is she not load? Alright, Dory. It's time, yet again, for an information sale from Lord Sangama Bay. Would you two like to purchase the latest reports? Let me see. Oh, wait. Oh, it's on auto. It's half the usual price. What a bargain. Mind giving it to me for free? Because you like me so much. Whoa. You want to bring it down to 0 Mora? Just as I expected. But I am the great Lord Sangama Bay. Well, since you're so interested, I'll tell you for free, but you must keep it to yourselves. I heard that 20 years ago there was a contestant whose personality suddenly changed after taking part in the competition. It looks like someone saw him in Aru Village. I wonder where he ended up. It's all the information you're getting for free. If you want to hear more, you gotta pay 2 million Mora. I appreciate your patronage. What a ripoff. We can go to Aru Village ourselves and ask around. You're right, Paimon. 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 Alright, let's go talk to the people. Let's see what they know. Loading. Loading. Loading forever. Loading. Loading. Loading forever. Oh look. It finally loaded. I don't know, I was gonna try and make up a song, but like I couldn't think of anything. Also, why did I not notice until now this has little like doggy ears? Like Sino's hat. Anyway. Wait. I want to beat the tree. I want wood. There we go. Also apparently is lower. Ah, look. Hello, Granny. 20 years ago, a young man did disappear here. Back then, life was much harder than it is now. Poverty, disease, ignorance, they tormented us constantly. And that young man, clearly from the academia, with a bright future, was nevertheless willing to come here and help us. He taught us how to deal with the wee nut monsters, and he brought us a lot of medicine with money from his own pocket, and took care of the ill all by himself. He sounds like a great guy. Yes, too bad the good die young. He was always frowning, and no one knew what he worried about. Everyone was wondering if he was going to leave us. This place did not have the means to properly host him. Still, many said he was a bit crazy to begin with. For example, he would sometimes tell children a story about how, as a child, he taught a strange creature to write. Later, he would often leave the village and explore the desert. Once I asked him what he was looking for. He said he wanted to talk to someone from Narura something group. Later on, I heard that he died in the quicksand. It is said that he encountered a caravan trapped in quicksand on his way to investigate something. He saved many people, but he himself was unable to get out in time. At that time, there was still a half-finished letter addressed to his child at home. After he died, my son took that letter with him, thinking about delivering it someday. Is that unfinished letter still here? No, it's not here. Didn't you just hear me, tiny child? To live a better life, my son became a mercenary. He was killed in a scuffle a few years ago, and his belongings were taken. Many years have passed in the blink of an eye. I wonder how his child turned out, and if they hold a grudge against him. Not many people know these things anymore. I'm getting old. Perhaps I'll forget these things soon, too. Oh, it was Kave's dad. Oh, Granny, no. Granny.
Wait. Whatever.
That sucks. He was riding home to Kave. I'm sad now. I'm sad now. That sucks. It sucks enormously. So that's the next one. You know what? Let's go play a game, make me feel better. Hi, Kave. You still hiding inside? I can't go in anymore. I'm in agony. That boy and his father. Such sweethearts. I can't believe this. Let's play the animal game. Let's play the animal game and maybe, you know, smile a bit. Was my tone too serious? Ugh, that's no good. Traveler, are you here to give Mimic Replication a try? I'll give this one go, why not? Alright, in that case, please step over here. Okay, well, let's do the weasel because it's the first one. Use jump at the right moment to control the weasel model to obtain coins at the appropriate rhythm points. Use leap to reach coins at a higher location. Ah. Ah, I see. Like, I'm so afraid that I'll miss one. I'm trying my best to perfect this. Or perfect this. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Tree. Yay! I did it! 100%! Well, I hope I'll never meet a weasel as smart and swift as this one. You're right, because he got all the coins. That was cute. I like that. It also was super quick. Galaboots.
Wait.
Yeah, what? Ooh. Yeah, I got the 50 plus 30. That's 80. I got 100 already. Just doing one thing. I did that math and I didn't need to. Whatever. Just, I'll hate them. Okay. Alright. Alright, Paz. Pause. I'll give it another go. I want to do the next animal. Let's do the shroom boar. Use forward charge at the right moment to cause shroom boar model to break the obstacle at the appropriate rhythm point. Okay. Oh, was that not correct? What? Was that not correct either? I don't understand. I don't understand. Am I doing this wrong? Oh, okay, I did. I did it like right before. Oh. Yeah, that tutorial did not give me a hint as to what the timing was on that. As a result, I have missed one. Oh, I missed... What? Bullshit. Oh, double bullshit. What? Oh my god, I was slow. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Pathetic. What? What? I don't understand. I missed 22. Got a little more than half. Try that again. That's full of shit. That's totally full of shit. Why did I do the tutorial first? I already did a tutorial. Ah, what do you mean? I'm gonna get mad at a rhythm game. What? Okay, bullshit. Bullshit. Try that again. So I missed all three of those. I'm very competitive about my rhythm games, okay? Okay. Oh! Whatever, I got most of them. Oh! I swear I'm doing this all at the same time. Oh! What? the fuck? You gotta be fucking kidding me. What do you mean? Oh my god. Fine, I got more than last time. That's full of shit. I hate that. It's like... I'm doing it... slightly delayed, I guess, but still... It's like, it should be basically on time. I refuse to accept the fact that it's like, no, you didn't do it. Okay? It's full of shit. Let me do the last one. It's making me mad. Listen, your rhythm game is full of baloney. Let's do the fish. Fish time. Use leap from water at the right moment to control the fish model so that the duration of its jump matches the other of the two fish. I have mastered the correct timing, apparently. That one was late on my part. Ah, it's too soon. I was off. I mostly got that one. Yeah, I was much better at that one. The boar one, full of shit. Didn't like that. -5 out of 10. This one, decent. First one, too fucking easy. Anyway, nope. Alright. Wait. I got it. I'm ready to Ooh. There's 300 gala points. Vahumana flag and sponsor mod flag. So I can invite Farazan. Which actually works out for me because this is the first time that I'll be able to do this and I won't have that character already at full constellations. Alright. I don't know. I said I was going to do it at the end. Now I want to do this right now. Oh, that's right. I mean, I could. Or I could go over here and play more mini games because now I'm hooked. My dog really wants my attention. That's right. That one was... Vahumana was the archaeological dig. Ugh. Hi, dog. Whoop. You made me use Alhatham's skill. Goof. Hi, Goofy dog. Everybody say hi to my dog. She's here. Oh, this one was Kasharwar, wasn't it? Yeah, it is. I'll give it a go. Oh boy. Okay. Time to build the path, Lola. Are you ready? She's like, no, I'm not. What are you talking about? I am dog. Okay. Sticks to ground, sticks to ground, sticks to ground. I don't really... Okay. Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to figure this out, am I? Ooh. Holy guacamole. Ah, I see. Oh wow. Okay. I don't see any issues so far. Whoa, where are you going? Oh geez, okay. I don't know how well this is gonna work, but we'll give it a shot, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. I'm very afraid that none of this is gonna work. Yeah, because I still have to get over there. Somehow. I guess, just in case it really doesn't work. No, what? Okay. Nope. Why does it do that? Am I hitting the wrong button? I didn't think I was. No, wait! Damn it. Can't do that. Let's cancel that one. Let's do this one. Bruh. In case you hadn't noticed, I'm not quite, you know, a Kersharwar scholar. I may in fact be the opposite. I may be a Kersharwar failure. I did not learn the art of creating architecture. It's like, I suppose with like the right amount of planning and jumping, I should be able to do this. I hope. I don't know. We'll see if I qualify as a genius or a complete maniac soon enough. There we go. I see, okay. Because I want to move this, actually. Move this over here. With this guy. I don't know. Oh, ooh. Spicy. I don't know. I feel like that'll be okay. Let's try it. Let's see. Am I certifiably a genius or a complete maniac? Yes, okay. That was okay. I've reached 1. I didn't think about how I was gonna get back up there, did I? Oh, you can't climb this. Okay, cool. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I haven't failed yet. So I feel like I used maybe more resources than I actually needed to use, but you know what? I'm doing it, guys. I Kashar or scholared it. There we go. I did it. Alright. I'm not doing that one. I think it was good enough. I think I did good enough. This is like, it's very creative. I'm very worried about doing it properly. I did get all of them, I guess, because I got 3 stars. Wait. Does that exceed 1,600 points? Well. Alright, Daya. Let's try number 2. Because, like, depending on the space, you probably don't need too much, as I've seen. Maybe it was a little bit excessive last time. Excuse me. Ooh, okay. Oh, I need to pan the camera. I don't know. I think this will be okay. Try it, and if I hate it, do it again. Yeah, so really that was a high cost item. Yeah, really what you want is to like oh, I see. Yeah, you really want to do something like this where it's a low cost item but can still get the job done. I think this is doable. Okay. Still have other things to reach. Because I guess the idea is that those are much easier to hit, but like at what cost, I guess. So there's nothing to climb on if I fucking miss it, so I realized what I was doing is that I'm hitting my joystick and moving it so I view details instead of continuing to place things. I'll fold this for a second. Let me move this over. Okay. Actually, let me make this a little higher. Okay. Save. So I think if I do that, right? And if I take this, my good old buddy here, I think that'll be. Maybe. Really kind of depends, I guess, on how well I can stick a landing. Because I think this is sufficient. Oh. Let's try it out, I guess. Start challenge. Yeah, because I think this is sufficient. Bully. Whoa, 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 wait a minute. Don't do that. Yeah, I planned this correctly. I hope. This, okay, I actually did make it. Alright, over here. I should be able to just, oh, okay. Oh god. It's gonna be like if I fuck that up because geometry. No. I almost failed geometry actually. Okay, that's checkpoint number 2. And there's a checky point number 3. If I can make it, I think I can make it. I can make it. Yes, I did it. Okay. Alright. I did it! Okay. Yeah. Okay, it's not as hard. Not as hard as I was scared it was gonna be. Dog, my hand is falling asleep. I'm so sorry. So sorry, I know you're using it as your pillow, but it's falling asleep. Alright, one more. One more. I'll do, I guess, some more labor-intensive ones later. I'll continue the story quest. I just... After that blow to my Kokoro, I needed... Oh, no, it's not what I wanted. After that blow to my Kokoro and it broke-oro, you know, I needed some... I needed some, you know, fun times, you know? That should be fine. Yeah, it's a biggie. That's a biggin. No, don't. No, because I want, wait. Over, oh, okay. I think that's correct, and I want to lower this. Just a whittle. Oop. Actually. Don't know if that's actually going to do me any good, but we'll find out, I suppose. Very soon, actually, because... alright. Maybe that's fine. And then move this over here. Something like... I'm hoping that'll be okay. I might just... What if I do this for good measure? Oh, where are you going? Yeah, no, what if I do that? And then... that. So I think I have a better chance that way. So where's the other ones? So if I can get... yeah, if I can get... No. If I can get... if I can get up there... yeah, it should be fine. Alright, let's see. What about this last guy? Like, that one should be easy enough. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Okay, and over here. Yeah, this is one where it's like, I will not be able to do that. So what if instead I move it over here? Because I think it should be. It's approximately in between them. It should be okay. I guess it's just gonna be a lot of praying. Hoping I did this correctly. Alright, let's get to it. Oh, I didn't think about how I was gonna get back to this, did I? It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not gonna fall. I'm gonna... Yes. Yep. Yeah, buddy. I'm gonna do it. I was very anxious for 0 reasons. I'm a genius. Kasharwar, call me. I'll accept your acceptance letter, only to throw it in the trash. Because I'm done with school. I don't need no classes. I graduated. I built it myself. These are definitely like fun little things. Wait. I did the wrong thing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this one. Oh, these have quests involved? I don't know about that. Okay. Wait, it was the wrong wavelength. Whatever. Yeah, because it's up there, because I'm a ding-dong. We're back to being a ding-dong, boys. I said I was gonna continue the quest, but here I am. Lying like a liar. Ah! I didn't realize there were booths up here. Hello. What are you playing over here? You're the traveler, aren't you? I'm Farball from Rataoist. I don't suppose you know what it is we study here, do you? Well, I think it was the stars. We study the stars, though that's not a very precise way of putting it. We do have a lot of specializations within the Darshan itself. Fortunately, a lot of things about our research wouldn't make so much sense to the average person if we explained it as is. In fact, the chances of them being interested are slim. And I was concerned that setting up an astrology booth would just end up involving students getting into academic discussions and not manning the stall. As such, after much discussion, we decided to do a middle-of-the-road option. See the special astrolabe? Many stars have been placed on it. And what you need to do is arrange them in a specific image. These images will not be particularly complicated, and they will not involve any ongoing, as yet unresolved academic disputes. So, a simple, fun, definitely not diverse pictorial puzzle. You strike me as being really nervous. All this game does have to do with the stars, after all. Some of our students get the sweats the moment they hear that word. You don't know how many people I had to tell this is just a toy, it has nothing to do with academic research. Never mind that. If you're interested, feel free to give it a go. This is like the wood puzzles from the Lantern Rite. Yeah, angle and height to make an image. Blah, blah, blah.
Book learning alone is not enough.
Alright.
activate intelligence.
Let's give it a try. So I have to make... Okay. Wait, how do I... switch... Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. It's just artisan. Astrolabe. Yeah. I'm in blue. I'm into blue. This is not correct. Wait, let's see. Okay, so that's correct. It's the other one that's not correct yet. I am staying within the blue borders, okay? Leave me alone. Oh, I did it. Oh, cute. Collage fungus. Okay, let's try this one. Ah, okay, so if I do this, that's in the right position. Okay, this one is not. There we go. Why is this easier than the first one? There we go. A scarab. Oh. Oh. Okay. Wait. Okay. So... no, it's gotta be lower. Unless... yeah, no. Because... there we go. Rukshiva mushroom. How was I supposed to get that from that? Alright. So, yes, okay. That was easy. I need an easy button. This is not so easy anymore. Hold up. Yeah, so... unless this one... nah, it's gotta be... no, it has to be that this needs to go up. No, apparently not. Okay. Because this doesn't make any sense for this to be all the way up here. Oh, no, it does. Sumpter Beast. Funny. So don't... nah. Don't... yeah, I don't particularly think that one's the one supposed to be ascended. I think... oh, wait. No, maybe it is one of the smaller ones because... okay, yeah. Maybe it's this one. Okay, those... if those are the two leggies... maybe it is this one. Okay. So it's just that little one. Where are you supposed to go then? Little guy, it doesn't make any sense. Nope. I'll figure it out on my own. Though it doesn't seem to make any sense. Oh, there it is. Potty Sara. Okay. Oh, oops, sorry. I accidentally bumped the puppy. She didn't even notice. Because she's still snoozing. Okay, maybe I'll try this one first. Okay, so that was correct somehow. Yeah, it's not gonna... So... Nope. Oh, okay. Okay, this one's kind of lost me. Whee! Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Stat. Those should be this right here, right? Or is it? Up here? No, because that's too close. Oh wait, it was correct. Just slightly over. Divine Tree. Wow, I did all of them. Whoa. Those are cute little puzzles. Oh? Oh? Ah! Level 48, baby. I'm almost done with the battle pass. Okay, I cleared that. Got that.
Flicker.
Oops. Did it again. Let's check this. Which is this one? Good day to you, traveler. Given how you appear, you must be here to take part in the Wisdom Gala, yes? If you're interested, would you like to try out the event we have? The Horavitat are organizing. Languages, albeit it's a loose summary. That's what we research in Horavitat. Well, what do you think? Sounds like a good fit for a gala's festive, relaxed atmosphere, don't you think? Many of the fellow Darshan members do quite think so. Everyone is having fun at their heart's content, so surely we shall not spoil the mood by going around asking people riddles, yes? In any case, we shall be hard-pressed to drum up much interest if we make people guess riddles for our activities. After much friendly discussion, we've decided on a little game known as In Truth's Steps. It does not require any tools or items, just a settled mind and clear thoughts. When this game starts, I will tell you a story. Now, it may seem to you that the tale is going nowhere. Indeed, some parts of it might even defy common sense. And so you can question me, to which I will answer using 3 types of answers. Yes, no, or it doesn't matter. What you need to do is use your questions to find the truth of the story. Don't be nervous, though. The correct answer isn't meant to be all that complicated. What do you say? If you're interested, we can start now. I forgot about this one. Oh god, it's word problems all over again. Once you've had enough information, you start pursuing the truth. Correctly answer the questions related to the truth. Complete the particular story. There's like... Okay, I got so distracted by minigames. Hold on. We got an actual mystery to solve. I'm sorry, I'll come back. Probably do the rest of them off stream. Because I want to finish the story. Because that's in the academia. I just got distracted by the cute minigames. Which, you know, they're adorable. I hope everybody's enjoying them. I hope everybody's enjoying me reading. We only got one more major activity at the academia, or major event. All right, let's talk to my guy over here. How you doing, Irav?
Ah, you're here. Sorry, I was just about to send someone to inform you. I only just finished interrogating the suspects.
What did you find out?
Well, lots of unexpected details, let's put it that way. The mercs themselves were surprisingly easy to catch. We just had someone dress up as Sachin and they took the bait. But then it starts to get messy. During the interrogation, we learned that they were hired by Sachin's own child.
What? Why would someone want to kidnap their own father? What's up with that?
It's anybody's guess at this point. In any event, apparently the guys we caught are just the tip of the iceberg. Most of them are still snooping around outside the city. We're diverting manpower as we speak to try and round them all up. Would you like to come along?
Sure! Let's go get to the bottom of all this!
Let's go catch these criminals. Yeah, I wonder why his own son is after him. What did he do? What kind of stinky stuff is he doing? Ow. More burps. That one hurt though. Alright, let's see what this man is stinking. What's going on, guys? Oh, those guys are knocked the fuck out. What the hell? What happened?
Are you sure this is the right place? Something feels off.
I'm positive. But I don't understand why they're all unconscious on the ground.
Me either. What happened? You guys got the snot beat out of you.
Boss, we got more company.
Who beat them up?
We were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here. You want the real culprit? It's this guy. He hired us to kidnap Sachin.
Damn, he angry.
What happened? Who beat you all up?
Wait, you mean you aren't with them?
With who? Who did this?
First there was this flying brat. Didn't bother asking any questions, just started throwing punches. After that, some guy wearing green came along and interrogated us for a bit.
I've got the confirmation I needed. This is the one who masterminded this whole plot. Jawani, Sachin's son. If you have any questions for him, now's your chance to ask them. When you're done, I'm arresting them all and taking them back to the academia for further interrogation.
So why did you hire people to kidnap Sachin?
What do you think? 20 years ago, he upped and left to go and live a carefree life, not giving a second thought for my welfare. As if that's not bad enough already, he went and put his entire fortune in the care of the academia, along with a contract saying that one day he'd pass it all on to a genius he admired. That's my inheritance, by rights. You expect me to sit back and watch it go to someone else? If he won't give me what's mine, I'll just have to take it from him.
Were you seriously planning to... ... It's just really funny, like, Scaramouche beat the shit out of them, and then, like, Al Haytham's like, hey, I got a few questions, and, since you won't fuck with Hat Guy, why don't you answer them?
Of course! Didn't he say he would be here somewhere, watching the championship from the shadows? So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him, then I make him change the contract. And if the academia doesn't agree to hand over the goods, I make him publicly announce that I'm his chosen genius.
So did you find him, or are you just here whining after, you know, you get the piss kicked out of you?
No. The old fart knows how to stay hidden. I'll give
Lol.
him that. He's probably cooped up somewhere watching all this go on and laughing to himself. I already thought he'd gone mad 20 years ago. And who knows what a madman's truly capable of.
What do you know about the Diadem of Knowledge? Because that's very important, apparently.
Diadem of Knowledge? You mean that thing he donated to the Academia? Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive. He sold a lot of assets to purchase it back in the day. Weird things started happening after he brought it home, too. For example, sometimes we'd hear a high-pitched voice coming from the storage room. Also, before donating it to the Academia, he once shut himself in that same storeroom and researched it non-stop for days. Something was already seriously wrong with him by that point. Nothing he did shocked me.
What do you mean, something wrong with him?
That's suspicious.
I only have a vague memory of it, since I was very young at the time. But I have the impression that he went out into the desert for research and didn't return for many years. When he finally did return, he was a changed person. He would mumble incomprehensibly and write essays day and night. I asked if I could see what he'd written, but he chased me out of the room. Later, he went out somewhere and took his written essays with him. When he got back, he signed his contract with the Academia. Part of me wonders whether he'd already stopped being my father by that point. Perhaps the man we called Sachin was a demon from the desert who was wearing his skin.
Okay, you can stop now. You're creeping Paimon out.
You can believe me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. But if you do see Sachin, tell him this for me. Whatever it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be garbage in my eyes.
You finished? In that case, come with us. Well, we finally caught the guy behind all this. Thanks for providing us with the critical information. Do you still have any lingering concerns?
Yeah, this Diadem of Knowledge, besides the fact that, you know, a high-pitched voice is coming from it and everything, just seems like a bad idea to keep it. It seems like even worse idea to let somebody wear it after what he just said to us. Seriously. Get rid of that fucking thing.
Yeah, Al-Haytham's notes do mention that item.
Scribe Al-Haytham looked into this matter. Understood. Well, if you believe there to be an issue with the diadem, I'd suggest contacting the organizers and getting them to pause the competitions while we investigate.
That makes sense. Okay then, let's get back to the venue. We need to tell Karina what's going on.
You're right. He's trash-talking his own dad. He belongs here on my stream. Trash-talk everybody. He's trash-talking his dad. Al-Haytham was trash-talking at him. I don't know. Al-Haytham's not one to trash-talk. Al-Haytham's more one to be like, here, I'll find your most vulnerable points and just, there you go. There's your emotional damage. You know, he's got that effect of maximum emotional damage. Alright, Karina. I think that was her name, right? That item that you've got there. Scary business.
Karina!
You're finally back. Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. The third round's already started.
We were out capturing some bad guys who wanted to kidnap Sachin. But that's not important right now. We think there might be something wrong with the Diadem of Knowledge, and we'd like to investigate it.
The diadem? That seems unlikely. The Diadem of Knowledge has been used in every extravaganza over the last 2 decades, always without incident. Why has this come up now?
Some new information has come to light. Also, that's just because he didn't favor those particular geniuses. I'm scared of when he does favor a particular genius. Also, yes, Al-Haytham and I are very similar to each other. LOL, pretty pink raccoon. Thank you for coming. But yeah, Karina, I'm big scared right now. Please take it off the competition.
This is pretty serious. Let me think. Okay, here's the situation. The diadem is currently in Mount Ima Forest. We moved it there before the third round began. In the third round, contestants have to go into Mount Ima Forest, find the diadem, bring it back, and place it on the stand. The first person to do this gets 4 points. Considering how close the scores are between our contestants, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the whole competition. As such, I suspect competition to be very fierce. You might not make it in time.
Well, diddly damn. Dang it. We have to give it a shot. Can't let anybody get brainwashed. I'm scared.
I'll mark the diadem's location for you. Please head there immediately. Let's hope nothing happens.
Yeah, let's hope I run fast.
Alright, let's go.
Let's hope I'm the Flash and I get there in like 2 seconds.
The locator stopped working. Is the forest interfering with it? Ugh. Let's just go grab the diadem.
Where is it? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Oh, what? What saw me? Is this slimes? It is slimes. I don't care enough about you slimes. Whoa, 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 that's rude. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. I didn't even touch you. I didn't even look at you funny. I looked at you normally. Where's this? Oh, it's right here.
Uh-oh. This place looks empty.
Ah, shit. Somebody got it.
Already take it? Well, we might as well head back and see if anyone's turned it in.
Let me guess. The man of the hour is Kaveh. You know, just because. Just because he has to become so close to winning. And then something bad has to happen, so that he's sad again. Why do we have to make him sad? He's such a good boy. Oh, there's Nilu and Alhaitham. Hello, twin. Uh-oh.
Oh, looks like Layla has seized the diadem.
Oh.
But getting to the goal won't be easy.
That guy enters the fray. Horizon's device has gone haywire.
The competition is heating up. Oh. And here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
Fucking bye, Kaveh. I don't know. Right now. Oh, okay. Wow. Scar boobs. Oh,
To its owner.
that was smart. Oh, that's fantastic. Uh-oh.
Yes, that's right. Put the diadem in place, and you shall gain all you desire.
Who are you? I need you to get out of my head!
I am confident that you will not disappoint me.
The heck?
What just happened to me?
Don't touch him. He's precious.
Something's wrong.
The ghost is back.
At long last, someone to inherit my estate, and with it, my research. Come, Kaveh. Come to me, my child.
Ugh.
How do you know my name? Who are you?
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, I am but a fragment of Sachin's mind. Fate is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met. But you are made of sterner stuff than he, more cognizant of the trials and tribulations of this world. It is you who are worthy to inherit all that I once owned. We meet for the first time, children. But what I mean to say now is of utmost importance. So please, pay attention and bear witness. You have all performed outstandingly in this Interdarshan Championship. The Academia has many rare talents among its ranks, and you are the creme of the creme. But if I were to choose a successor, I would choose you, Kaveh. Not only because you were victorious, but also due to our similarities in character.
Me? Similar to you?
Why, yes. Both of us have the misfortune to be idealists, and that is the source of our misery. 28 years ago, I came to the desert and lived there for 8 full years. What do you think I saw there? Alas, endless strife and slaughter. Conflict over water sources, robbing of merchant caravans, exploitation of the people relentlessly, day after day. Beyond the wall of Samiel lay a completely different world from the one I knew. The things I witnessed there tormented me greatly. I wished desperately to find a way to save them.
So, did you find a way?
As a Vahumana scholar, I tried to use Vahumana knowledge to find the answer. I researched history and anthropology, performed countless experiments on human nature, and even sought out the scholars living deep in the desert who called themselves the Lost Darshan. But in the end, I found that the answer I sought simply did not exist. It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to any one party, for the sins are carved into humanity's very nature. Our nature begets conflict, and conflict begets destruction. This is the inexorable truth. The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history. But what I discovered was that history offers no such guidance. Things can only ever go from bad to worse. After this realization, I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned. Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness, I could no longer bear to face life. And so, I decided to bring my life to an end.
You did what?
But before I went through with it, a strange twist of fate led me to come into the possession of this diadem, which has the ability to preserve part of one's consciousness. Into it, I placed my experiences before requesting that the Academia manage my estate.
As I thought, the contract you signed with the Academia was in essence your will. But if you'd given up hope on this world, why did you feel the need to do this?
I mentioned that I had performed a great many experiments concerning human nature. You may regard this as the very last experiment of them all. The Academia has no shortage of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of every generation. And so, with a handsome reward to draw out the worthiest of individuals, my hope was that one day I would find one who could untangle the mystery of human nature once and for all. and help to move the world onto a better path.
I see. So you desired a successor who was not only a genius, but who also understood the suffering of ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer understanding of humanity, society, and the world.
Huh?
But did you ever consider that wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
You are highly intelligent, yet you are not the sort of person who would understand my line of thinking. To me, this is also part of the experiment. Part of my investigation into human nature. Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or succumbs to an indulgence in pleasure-seeking, my research will have progressed. I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world. I regret the unbearable weight of its history. And I lament the research that I failed to complete. And this, Kaveh, my dear child, is why you will be of great utility to me.
You're absolutely certain that you want to give me everything you owned? For me to do with as I please?
I have faith in what I see in you. Now wear the diadem, Kaveh, and complete the journey that I could not. Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer. All of my research materials are being stored at our...
Huh?
I've heard enough! My life's enough of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them.
I guess that'll be the end of that.
Kaveh.
Are you all right? Any physical discomfort?
I'm fine. Thanks, Tainari. Don't worry about me.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Kaveh.
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task prior to that. According to the rules, this makes him the victor of round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan Championship. As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the rights to inherit the entirety of his estate. For the avoidance of doubt, can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Well then, let's use what he left behind to change it for the better. Rejecting the world will achieve nothing. He and I, we're not the same.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on file. The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to be used.
That sounds fine. I don't know if his research findings were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him. But what I do know is that by ending this here, no contestants will have to suffer. We won't be the last. There will be more championships to come, and countless future scholars will follow in our footsteps. Sachin's words can only cause pain, but not anymore. No one else has to hear them now. We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down his views like this is autocratic and arrogant. Fine by me. I'll bear that responsibility. It's the least I can do. And, well, it's the only thing I can do.
Well said. What you've expressed is a sense of justice and idealism that many aspire to, but few dare follow through with. I say this despite the fact that, in my view, it's quite ridiculous. You have long been aware of what your flaws are, but your pride alone prevents you from admitting it. Nevertheless, your perspective is well suited to appearing in a victory speech. Contestant Kaveh, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to congratulate you on your victory.
What? Please. I don't need your insincere praise. Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your commentary focused on the competition, not my views.
Congratulations, Kaveh. Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony.
Looks like the ceremony will be held at the main venue. Let's head over and check it out.
Why is he so sweet? Why is he such a fucking angel? We stand Kaveh out here. We love this man. We love his motherfucking man. He's such a good boy. He's not even here anymore. Damn it. Kaveh, no. Ugh. I'm smiling so much. This is so good. It's so good. Oh my god. Alright. Wait. Wait. Because I know...
I've been waiting for you for
I know there's gonna be people here that I can read their minds. Let's go celebrate Kaveh and his beautiful victory.
Thank you all for your excellent performance. And that brings this year's Interdarshan Championship to a close.
Finally, Kaveh, you're my angel.
It gives me great pleasure to invite our champion, Kaveh, to the stage to receive his award.
He's such a good boy.
Typically at this point, we would crown our champion with the diadem as well as presenting them with their award. However, we have just received word that Kaveh has inherited Sachin's estate and made the decision to donate it all to charitable causes.
Sachin's estate is getting donated?
So much, Mora. And he gave it all up?
Kaveh's generosity will give many struggling families the chance to change their lives for the better. Of course, without the diadem and prize money to present, this makes the award ceremony a little more concise than expected. Would you like to say a few words, Kaveh? I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all this wealth away.
Because he's a good boy.
I'm not entirely sure what I should say under these circumstances. I'm glad to have won, even though I'd say luck played a big part in that. As for why I want to give the Mora away, I don't support Sachin's views, and I don't want to take his Mora. With a lot of things in life, people need to experience them for themselves. It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on. Not him, and not me either. Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such weighty and complicated topics. So, I guess that's all. I'll leave it there. Thanks very much.
Oh, Kaveh, just one moment. While this is a short and sweet award ceremony, we do still have a prize to present you with. Please take this limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card. Additionally, your champion status will be logged in your record. This means that the Sages will give priority consideration to any future project proposals you submit.
All right, I'll take the card. But as for project proposals, forget it.
In that case, I declare the award ceremony over. Let's give our champion Kaveh one last big round of applause.
That zoom in on Sino is so fucking funny. He wanted that card so bad.
I still don't really get it. The sum of Mora would have been enough for me to live in luxury for my entire life.
That just means you're not strange enough to understand the way that geniuses think. Come on, we've still got the whole Wisdom Gala to explore.
Glad that's over. I think I'm quite good at giving speeches, but this one was just so tiring.
feel exhausted from the competition? Honestly, you don't look happy at all, but whatever else happened, you're the champion, you know? Don't you think you should be proud of that?
I suppose. Oh, wait. Sino said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here.
So you're gonna give it to him? But if it's a rare one, you should be able to make a tidy sum of more off it.
Why would I do that? It's of no use to me whatsoever. I may as well just give it to him. Could you pass it on to him for me when you next see him?
Whoa, whoa! This is a super big deal! You should do it yourself! Come on, let's go find Sino.
Huh? But I was gonna rest for a while longer. Hey, stop pulling my hair!
What the fuck, Paimon? What the? The actual fuck? You literally just pulled that man's hair. What are you doing? You. Can I read his mind? I can, but it won't say anything. Damn it. Alright, let's talk to Sino. Here you go, bud.
What you looking at, Sino?
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue. What brings you here?
Well, they gave me this limited edition Genius Invocation card, and I figured you'd have more use for it than I.
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure you want to give it to me?
What else would I do with it? I have no use for it.
But it's limited edition. Kaveh, are you in trouble? You don't have to do all this. Just tell me what's wrong and I will help.
Oh, that's not what I meant at all. Yes, I have all sorts of problems, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this card. I'll figure my own issues out by myself.
All right. In that case, I accept your generosity. But now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you. How about this? I shall buy it from you at a fair price. Namely, the price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
Oh, come on. It's just one card. How much could it really be worth?
1 million more at the very least.
Huh? How much?
1 million more?
If you feel that's too low, I can go a little higher.
1 million more for a card? But you already have a whole bunch of these, shiny ones, don't you? I saw your deck last time we played.
Not every card is this valuable, and some cards are exquisitely designed, but not rare.
Huh. Well, I guess they must pay you plenty to be General Mahamatra if you're splashing out on things like this. But really, it's fine. I'd feel bad taking Mora from a friend.
Don't feel bad. I save a lot. I can spare the Mora for this card.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You should watch that, you know. You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. I guess you've been through a lot?
I don't want to talk about it.
In that case, maybe you're the one who should be listening to your advice. In any case, I, Sino, will take this precious card, and it shall join the deck of destiny. Kaveh, come with me in a few moments to collect the Mora. Thanks to you, I have achieved my goal for participating in this tournament.
All right, if you insist. Far be it from me to refuse your courtesy any further. Well, at least I'll be able to keep on top of my bills this month. Maybe I'll even have some left over. In fact, let me treat you all to a meal later. Bring Tighnari and Kale, too.
Well, this is what they call all's well that ends well. Paimon wonders how the other contestants are doing. Let's go check in with them, shall we? Since we're guest commentators and all.
Sino's so good. So is Kaveh. These guys are so good. I love them. They're so sweet. They're so nice. I can't. Who are these angels sent to me from Hoyoverse? We have Kaveh, the literal angel, giving everything to everyone else. And Sino, who would motherfucking kill a bitch for his friends. Blessed. Blessed children. All of them. Hold on. I'm coming. I'm out of stamina, but I'm on my way. Making my way downtown. To the academia. Gotta talk to my friends now. Wait, where are they? Are they below? Oh my god. They're below me, aren't they? Damn it. This happened to me last time, too. Now making my way literally downtown. Okay. Where are they, then? In the Grand Bazaar, maybe? Aha! Found him.
I'm telling you, you can't go wrong taking advice from me on what to wear. Back in the day, my fashion style was considered cutting edge by everyone in the academia.
Really? Well, then, sure, Madame Farzan. Maybe you could pick out a few fashionable outfits for us.
Farzan! Nilu! Even Dia and Candace are here! What are you all up to?
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farzan here's pretty friendly. When she heard that we were buying clothes, she decided to give us some help.
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with. Never mind. We can purchase some textiles and make the clothes ourselves. Let's go with the plain fabric as our base. And embroider red and pink flowers on. Oh, and some green leaves.
Oh, wait a sec. You sure that's the latest style? That sounds a lot like what the older folks back home would wear.
Don't worry. This style is a timeless classic.
No thanks. This is actually sounding pretty weird.
Wait. Madame Farzan's right. That style is a classic, and used to be mainstream fashion. But these days, there's some other options too. If you don't mind, how about I pick some clothes out for everyone? It's not often that we get to meet up, especially since Candace rarely makes it to Sumeru City. Also, I know a few places where I can get a great bargain.
Sure. I'm happy to leave it to you.
I'll come with you to have a look. One always has to keep on top of what the youth of today are into.
Madame Farazan? Come quick! She's over here!
Who are you?
We're new in the academia. We saw all the amazing things you did during the competition. Do you have any classes we could sign up for?
Of course I do. And you're both very welcome to join.
That's great! We can't wait. What's your area of research? Precision mechanics?
I'm from Haravatat.
Huh? But you seem like an expert in machines. Wait, sorry. I remember now. You were representing the Haravatat Darshan in the championship. Oh, their classes are so boring, though. I'm sorry, ma'am. Let me know if you run any other classes in the future. I'll be there.
I knew it. What about you? Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan, and I'd like to learn from you for a while, if possible. I can take the class you're teaching as an option, even though cross-Darshan lessons might be a little tough to arrange. But I look forward to learning from you.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me, and I promise you, you will get the best teaching available.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, I won't disturb you any further. See you in class.
I don't quite understand what happened there, but congratulations, I think.
Traveler, Paimon, would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
Sorry, we can't. We've got a meal with Kaveh later, and we have to check in with all the other contestants before then. Oh, by the way, have any of you seen Hat Guy or Layla?
I don't know where Hat Guy went. We just saw Layla not too long ago, though. But she was hanging out with some other Ratahoa students, so we didn't get a chance to speak with her. Are you gonna go and see what she's up to?
Ratahoa students? They must be the ones who voted for her to enter the competition, right? Oh, she didn't end up winning, so Paimon wonders how they feel about that. Let's go take a peek.
They are both good boys. Also, these are some good ladies. Some good girls. Let's see, what else do they have to say?
If you don't come to Sumeru City often, classic floral designs aren't a bad choice. Those don't really go out of style. And of course, since you're putting this on your body, you need to consider the type of fabric the clothes are made from. Some materials might look stunning, but they can be terribly uncomfortable to wear.
Agreed. After all, is fashion not the constant phasing in and out of classics? In that sense, you could always consider the style I suggested too.
Wait, sorry, ma'am, but I think it could be quite a while before the style you recommended comes back into fashion.
I actually think the style recommended by Madame Faruzan is quite beautiful.
Isn't it just? You have a discerning eye, my dear.
Dea's like hip and chic, and Candace is like, I will dress like an old lady.
I see everything.
Oh, okay.
The classics are the best. Period.
Okay, okay, Farzan.
Hey! Dia and Candace are both pretty tall. That means they have a lot of options when it comes to clothes.
Oh, is she jealous because she's short? I'm so sorry.
These clothes all seem a bit too flimsy. Is there anything sturdier?
Sorry, Candace. This is fashion, not practicality.
I think I might need some more practice if I wanted to embroider my own complex designs. Although, I'm no beginner with a needle and thread. More like upper end of intermediate?
She's just afraid she's gonna mess it up. That's cute. Dea, you're adorable. Alright.
Welcome. Get your spices here. We've got all kinds.
He's a spice merchant. Oh, so that's above me? Bleh. Over there. I'm just gonna teleport to the this, and then just jump down. It's probably easier. I'm very lazy. Oh, there she is. Hi, Layla.
I'm sorry, everyone. I could have done better in the third round.
Oh, stop it. If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did, how bad does that make us look, huh? Heck, it's not like any of us had the guts to enter the championship.
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both the first 2 rounds, right? And I heard that you actually found the diadem first in round 3. You came so close to winning the competition.
I just got lucky, I think.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there. The renowned Tainari from Amorta, even Sino the General Mahamatra was there. You're amazing, all of you. Getting points off them is a huge achievement.
The way I see it, people aren't exaggerating one bit with the nicknames they give you. You are a genuine genius.
Oh, thanks a lot. But I really don't think I qualify as a genius. In the second round, for instance, I dozed off and somehow found myself beside the device when I came to.
Ah, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. We've decided we're taking you out to celebrate, and that's final. Let's go. Cheer up, Layla. The rest of today's all about you.
Looks like things are going well for Layla. This is great! We haven't seen Hat Guy since the end of the competition. Oh well, it's almost mealtime. We'd better go meet up with Kaveh and Sino now.
We're not even gonna go look for him? Anyway, I'm so happy for Layla.
What a relief.
Yeah. 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 They're so proud of you. Yeah.
I can't believe it. But in the end, no one was disappointed in me. What a relief.
Of course not. You did your best.
Finally. I can get some good sleep.
Layla. Like, Anahita's staring at the other Sumeru scholars like, damn, they tall. Actually, yeah. I wonder if Hat Guy is here. Now I'm calling him Hat Guy. Oh my god. I did name him Mikino. I do wonder if he's up here. No? Just a Matra? Is he inside? I wonder if he's in here. So I didn't really look it up and see where they are before, you know, ending this. I guess not. Sedge. I want to talk to him. Where has he gone? Where did he go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Oh, this really cracks me up when I hear that. At any other time that's like not a party or like not me making a joke about not being able to find somebody. So there's Layla. Is there anybody else? It was nice when they like showed you where everybody was. It was so much easier to find people. Ah! I want her to die. Okay, that was very lucky.
The doctor will see you now.
Baiju do the healing. He do the good heal. Nope. Dang. I don't know where he is. That's alright. I guess. We'll see what... Let's go talk to Kaveh and Sino no. Though I am really interested into why, like... He didn't participate the whole time until the Diadem of Knowledge was involved. I wonder if he knew. I wonder if that's why he joined the competition, was to keep somebody from being subjected to it. Because it's really possible. Because he acts like a little shit, but he actually does help. He's had like a change of heart, you know. since he's seen the ways. He's seen what actually happened in his past. Alright, I'll go upstairs. I guess they're upstairs. Hello, friends. We're here for dinner. Oh, okay.
Are you sure you have enough to cover this? Don't blow it all at once.
Don't worry. I budgeted very carefully, and this is well within my means. Anyway, I've lost count of how many times you've treated me. It's high time I return the favor. Oh, Traveler, Paimon, over here.
Ooh, look at all this. Good food, here we come!
I heard that you went to see the other contestants. How's everyone doing?
Faruzan found herself a student, and Layla's classmates are bowled over by how well she did. We couldn't find Hat Guy, though. Who knows where he's gone?
Alhaitham's gone missing in action, too. The one time I'm actually in a good enough mood to treat him to a nice meal, he disappears without a trace. That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? I still have questions about that note he left. Well, whatever. He can do what he wants. Now, let's eat.
You shocked me a little when you hurled the diadem to the ground. On further reflection, of course, it made sense, but at the time I was expecting at least some amount of deliberation.
Sachin's voice started talking to me inside my head from the moment I picked it up. I could feel his emotions, too. It was a mix of despair and horror swirling around inside my mind. He bombarded me with his ideas relentlessly, like he was trying to brainwash me. It gave me a splitting headache that only got worse as he went on. Like I was saying at the time, his views are not necessarily completely without value. But if all his research does is lead to misfortune, then we're probably better off without it.
If his forbidden research were to spread in a harmful form and cause people to suffer, the Mantra would step in and ban it.
I think you did the right thing. I suppose another way to approach it would have been to claim that you agreed to inherit his research, but give up the research as soon as you've inherited the wealth. But that wouldn't have been your style. I won't comment on his theories or experiments, but I don't believe that he was careless in his choice of candidate. He chose you. That means he knew what he was doing.
Perhaps. I just think that if you accept someone else's things, you should honor their wishes.
That's a good thing. It means that you have integrity.
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Kale. It's a good thing Alhaitham isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
Yep, no dinner with Kaveh is complete without a few words about Alhaitham.
I sense that Alhaitham has in fact been here with us all along.
He's here? Where? Why didn't you tell me?
He lives rent-free in each of our hearts.
This is why Sino's the best character. I love his poorly timed jokes, the stupidity. A+. Fantastic. Love him.
Oh, that was horrifying. It literally sent chills down my spine.
Good thing you didn't say that before we started eating. That would have killed the mood in a heartbeat.
Alright, enough about Alhaitham. Tainari, did you achieve what you wanted out of the championship?
I did. In the first round, in fact. Word of mouth proved very effective. I spoke to a handful of people, they told their friends, and so on. Now, a record number of people have signed up to attend the next lecture. Oh, are you free next month? You should come along, maybe even say a few words.
About what? I don't know the first thing about anything Amorta related.
Just play to your strengths. For instance, you could talk about the distinguishing features of rainforest architecture, or ask everyone not to chop down too many trees the next time they're building a house.
Oh, well, that's no problem. Sure, I'll make time. Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order more if anyone's still hungry.
I'm full. Thanks. Paimon's super full, too. If only we could eat like this every day.
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important too. This is a good restaurant. Let's definitely come here again.
Sounds good. We should pick a few other places as backup options, though.
There are other good places around here, too? Oh, and don't forget to invite us if you go. There's nothing we love more than good food.
Kaveh, do you have plans after this?
I was thinking of maybe going to the academia for some alone time. Nothing set in stone, though. Why do you ask?
He probably wants to play some Genius Invocation TCG. Oh, they're such good friends. Kale's so cute. I thought it was so funny. Kave's like, oh my god, thank you. That literally is the funniest thing in the last, like, 5 minutes. Let me see, they got anything else to say?
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Called it.
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help. Only my best friend will have the honor of seeing this card's debut play.
All right, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me, though, so I'll need to borrow one.
Actually, Master, I made a new one a few days back.
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours playing cards.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say that your innate interests are your best teacher, don't they?
Aww.
Everyone hold hands. It's been so nice not having to study these last few days. I hope I don't fall behind. Wait. Uh-oh. I've completely forgotten where I was up to.
Uh-oh. Oh no, Kale. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted.
I see everything.
With this limited edition card in my deck, I have reached peak connection with my cards. This is my most worthwhile purchase in quite some time.
Oh, Sino. You funny boy.
This was some pretty successful ordering today. Not a dish wasted. Oh, I almost forgot. I should order a couple of extra things to take back home.
Hehe. For, the missing Alhaitham.
Everyone hold hands.
I wonder when Kaveh will be able to pay off his debts. I wish him the best of luck.
A true friend, Tainari. You're such a good boy. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody here. You're all good people. Yeah.
This was some pretty successful ordering
it's the
today.
same stuff.
Not a
Okay.
dish wasted. Oh, I almost forgot. I should order a couple of extra things to take back home.
You just can't beat the atmosphere here.
So you can say that again, sir.
Well, it looks like this Inter-Darshan Championship's a wrap.
I guess.
Except for Sachin and the diadem got sorted too. Have you still got anything else on your mind?
Yeah, Sachin's research.
Oh, right. Yeah, Sachin said that he placed his research materials at somewhere beginning with but Kaveh smashed the diadem of knowledge before he could finish. It might be dangerous if someone finds his old research stash, right? Where do you think it could be?
Yeah, maybe our village. He did live there for a while.
Holy smokes, you're right! He said he spent all that time researching in the desert, didn't he? So it's very possible that that's where he'd leave all his notes. Alright then, let's head off to our village and try our luck!
Alright. Wait, first. Before I go anywhere. I want to make sure nobody's over here that I can talk to. I can read their minds. No? Okay. You're safe for now. I will find your deepest, darkest secrets. Let's go to Aru Village. Aruru. Oh, look who it is. If it isn't my favorite scribe of the academia.
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, hey, Thumb. What are you doing here? And what are you reading? Are those...
Sachin's notes? Yes. I came across his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research. If it wasn't for that, I never would have agreed to being a commentator. I had a hunch after seeing the fragment of his mind, and sure enough, I came here and found his research.
Wait! So, you've read it already? Are you alright? How do you feel?
I think you may have misunderstood something. The reason Sachin chose that architect to inherit his research was that only he could really empathize with both the calamity and the humanity that these notes seek to convey. Only one who resonates with these sentiments would suffer and begin to think of history as bleak, the present as perplexing, and the future as pessimistic. Empathy is a double-edged sword. Clearly, I am not the same sort of person as Sachin was. Empaths have many friends, and their wide social circle comes with certain societal advantages. But this also makes it hard for them to achieve their goals.
Why's that?
All important things in life involve other people. As such, it's extremely difficult to live a life that causes no harm whatsoever to others. If you really want to achieve your goals, you have to be prepared to make enemies along the way. Not everyone can deal with that reality. And that reality is like the material here. Objective, heavy, negative. But, at the end of the day, for all these experiment results and conclusions, it's just one person's perspective. Sachin's.
So, what are your thoughts now that you've read it?
As a scholar, Sachin was without a doubt a genius. He laid the blame for the darkness in the world squarely on humanity, experimented extensively with reliable results, and drew logical conclusions. In that sense, one might say his views were correct.
So, people are bad? And things can only ever get worse? All of that's true?
That is not a question for me to answer. Someone else will arrive shortly. You can ask them instead. All I will say is that the world is not built on correctness alone. Sometimes, being correct means nothing at all.
Those words you wrote among your notes. What did that line written in ancient script mean? Yeah.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. By their own choice, the idealist seeks to bring happiness to all while denying themselves the same. Thus, they shall never reach even the borders of truth until they wipe away the ignorance that blinds them. I've never been able to agree with certain philosophies. Even Sachin himself struggled to comprehend the notion of sacrificing oneself for the greater good. But sadly, all viewpoints will find their supporters, and the way we see the world largely decides our fates. Alright then, I got what I came for. These research materials are yours to look after. I'll be off.
Wait, so you came here just to read this stuff? You missed out on a big get-together, you know.
Get-together? Ah, yes, that makes sense. This is a good opportunity for that sort of thing.
Guess what? Kame treated everyone this time.
Then I'm sure he packed up the leftovers for me. See ya.
And there he goes. Well, seems like he really wasn't affected by this research.
He's got a lot of things to mull over, I'm sure.
He said that someone else would answer our questions.
Scaramouche. The Wanderer. Ah, yep. Nahida too.
Traveler, Paimon, you're already here. Nahida! Oh, and that guy. Wait, so you asked him to take part in the championship? Yes, it was me. Are you surprised?
Actually, not really.
Did you know that there was something wrong with the diadem from the start?
Yeah, probably.
Why didn't you switch it out for another one? Because Sachin's research is not mistaken. He spent his entire life researching this topic, and these materials are a result of that. These are the crystallization of his wisdom. Yes, I was worried that the material might cause some disruption, but I didn't want to wipe away all his hard work searching for the truth. So instead, I had Hat Guy here help me keep an eye on things.
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
Why? Don't you like it?
She likes it.
Well, anyway, if Sachin's chosen successor hadn't been able to handle his research, or if it had brought pain to more people, he would have intervened at a suitable moment.
And after all that, the person Sachin chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
I was also hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally. But it looks like that didn't work out.
I thought so.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help. And the last thing I need is more reasons to be indebted to you.
Stop being indebted.
What did you mean by Sachin's research is not mistaken? Does that mean that you approve of his research?
She approves of all knowledge.
Put it this way instead. Truth to me is like a shroom boar. Some people only see the mushroom on the shroom boar's back, and they conclude that the shroom boar is a mushroom. Others see only the shroom boar's body, and they declare that the shroom boar is a boar. Still others look deeper inside, and determine that the shroom boar is meat. These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom boar. Paimon kinda gets it, but also not really. The world is the same way. No one, not even I included, can understand it in its entirety. All of us are somewhere on the path toward truth. Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope it will become. But of course, I don't mean that as a criticism or a call to action. Ultimately, my duty as the God of Wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
That was a long speech. So what are you actually going to do with these research materials?
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up. But even though Sachin's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow in his footsteps in the future, I will not stop them. I also look forward to the day that a member of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also find a way out from the despair as well.
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent. Wait, you're not intending to keep me in Vahumana long term, are you? I don't remember signing up to become a scholar. Don't you think I'm useful enough to you as a prisoner?
Oh boy, here we go again. You think so? Well, to that, I would say that in Sumeru, even prisoners have a right to an education. I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help you deal with your own fate, and learn how best to settle old debts from your past. I will review your final thesis myself. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Hat Guy.
Yo, he big mad. He's like, I can't believe this. She's making me go to school like a nerd. Bro, you are a nerd, though. Yes, let's go talk to Kaveh. Let's go talk to Kaveh. Let's go. Let's go talk to Kaveh. 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 There you are, Kaveh. You taking a breather?
I see everything.
Oh. Won't tell me before I've talked to him. Okay, fine.
20 years ago, the Academia had just received Sachin's estate. To celebrate the huge investment, the Academia extravaganza that year was grander than usual. I was very young then, and I remember seeing posters for the Interdarshan Championship all over the city. I couldn't help but mention it to my father. I even told him that I really liked the look of the diadem. It was so unique. So he said, "Why don't I win it, so I can let you play with it for a few days?" That made me very happy, and I nodded enthusiastically. But to my surprise, he didn't win. And when he got back home, he seemed extremely depressed. Later, he left home, saying that he wanted to do some investigating in the desert. The quicksand got him not long after that. For many years, I couldn't face up to it at all. If I just kept my mouth shut, maybe none of it would have ever happened.
Alright, I'm not gonna tell him, but you really shouldn't blame yourself for what your father did, okay?
Sorry. My mind was still on the championship. Look at me, rambling away.
You look really upset. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. What's past is past. We need to look towards the future.
Stop saying you're fine. You're not fine. You have a lot of emotions that you need to handle, and you're not handling them. My son, my boy, you need motherfucking therapy. Trust.
Where were you while the rest of us were eating together?
I don't recall being obligated to report my whereabouts to you.
Did you go find another hidey hole to read in? You need to change your ways, you know. You can't survive on books alone.
Surviving on meals paid for by you would be harder still.
Oh my god.
You... Whatever. It doesn't take a genius to guess what you've been up to. You were investigating Sachin, weren't you? It was obvious from your notes. However, I don't believe his research alone would have been enough to pique your interest. His way of doing things is disturbing, while you... Well, to be fair, your philosophy disgusts me too, but you and Sachin are nothing alike. I don't imagine your views intersect at all. Egoism and nihilism are not the same thing.
My personal interests aside, Sachin's legacy is not entirely meaningless. He conducted experiments on a great scale and left his findings behind. Also, thanks for the compliment, but I'm actually just passing through. I didn't come here for the conversation. Well, not this one at least.
What do you mean? What topic of conversation could be more sacred among scholars than the exploration of differing philosophies?
Well, based on what I've learned, Sachin and his disturbing way of doing things, as you put it, is very likely to have met your father 20 years ago.
What did you say? Wait, so... No. Surely that doesn't mean... Huh. So that's why he thought I looked familiar. My father must have gone into the desert due to his influence.
I'm afraid so.
Good thing I shattered that diadem. From now on, nothing like that will ever have to happen again.
The boundaries of knowledge are ever expanding. Someone else will inevitably pick up the same line of research one day, and Vahumana regards it as a reasonable research direction.
Oh, not this again. Even if you're right and people are bound to fall into the same intellectual traps, things won't necessarily go the same way again next time. You have to admit that the actions of one individual don't always predict the behavior of the group, and vice versa. Take Sachin, for instance. He's quite an anomaly.
And so is the one who stopped him. You. Conflicts of this nature are indeed exceptional, but it will occur again in the future. You said it yourself. The actions of one individual cannot predict the behavior of a whole group. You know that not everyone would have chosen as you did.
Even so, I stand by my views. You can forget about trying to convince me.
That's fine. We've been arguing over this for years, and I don't hold any hope of you understanding. The issue we're debating has long since moved on from who's right and who's wrong.
Thanks for letting me know all this.
What?
I said, thanks for letting me know. Hey, stop acting like you didn't hear me. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
They say that earnest thanks should be given thrice, so one more time, please.
He's such a little shit. I love him. He's like, lol, thank me again. Oh, man. Well, I can say with much confidence I have in fact finished the academia field day. The good old parade of Providence. So that was like 2.5 hours. Yeah, it was about a 5-hour event. Honestly, I think that's a good amount. And like every time that like they do an event, it gets better. And honestly, I really enjoyed that even more than like some of the other stuff that I had, that I've played previously. And I just anticipate it'll get better the more that we see, the more events that come out. I really enjoyed the characterization of all the characters, including like Farazan and Lila, which we didn't really see much or at all in the story quests and such. And like Kaveh, who we only saw at the very end of the story quest, mostly just fighting with Al-Haytham. I mean, it overall is just really good, and it felt really good. And I have so much appreciation for these characters, and like even more so after silly things like this. You really get to see them as people outside of like the main problem. Like Sino literally nerding over a limited edition card so much that he'd pay Kaveh for it. He wanted that so bad. And Kaveh's like, listen, you're a homie, so I'll give it to you. And Sino's like, no, I absolutely have to pay for it because that's not fair to you. And like, they're such good boys. Listen, they're such wonderful boys. And even though, I might have a bias, for a certain cape-wearing individual, but like Al-Haytham, despite the fact that he seems to not know how to talk to people, he seems to be stupidly confrontational, especially with Kaveh. He did care enough to find out, if Sachin was involved with Kaveh's father, and because that's a huge issue. It's a huge wound for Kaveh to have lost his father. So the fact that a friend would go out of the way, or a not friend go out of the way and find out the truth of something that's been haunting you for ages, just does something. Makes my heart explode. Makes my brain explode from all the joy. So, I really liked it, and I really appreciate the events and how much they go through to tell a good story in this game. I hope you enjoyed watching. I hope this warmed the cockles of your heart as much as it warmed mine. And I'll see you again soon. I plan to play Star Rail again on Thursday, so that'll probably be the next time you see me. And we're going to continue with that story. Just to see more of that Sampo Koski. If you didn't see part 2, where I went to Belobog and I did some Belobog stuff, it's actually on my YouTube. It's also under God of the Trash. So if you want to catch up, I suggest going to YouTube and checking out my video.
But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these
And
laws are?
I'll see you on Thursday. Me and beautiful Baiju say goodbye. I think Lola also would say goodbye if she wasn't snoozing, because she's snoring. Puppy tired. Thanks everybody for coming by, and have a great night.